Hmm. Yeah. Hey, howdy, hi. Back to Skyrim. Uh, I have Mirak stuff and this staff of hypnosis. Yeah, picked up all Mirak's crap. Yeah, his helmet. His helmet is pretty cool. And it's for poison builds, which I almost kind of made. Those are good boots. Just flat move speed bonus on boots. Good bonus. I don't think you can normally enchant magicka bonuses on gloves, so that's really good. And the robes, having both of those is a bit redundant, but still cool. So, today, actually first thing, get back to Raven Rock. We'll deposit some of this gear.
Headed east. May want to give the Talmithran a wide berth. I don't like the looks of that place one bit.
Seems you've inherited a situation.
What kind of situation?
Drovus Relvi owes me 1,000 septims.
Who?
At least he did until you set him up with that Telvanni wizard. Now he's untouchable. The way I figure it, it's your fault he can't pay me. So I guess I'm going to have to collect it from you.
And if I don't?
Nothing for now, but watch your back. I'll be sending collectors to find you. They won't ask so nicely. One way or the other, I'll get my money.
No.
Sooner or later, they all pay.
Yeah, alternate idea, you can go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, you've threatened Ungoth with a good time. He regularly gets to beat the crap out of people who annoy him. Yeah. This mannequin can be the new Mirak. Congratulations, new Mirak. Aren't you cool? Take the staff and the sword and this hypnosis thing. Have anything else I don't want to hang on to? Not especially. Oh wait, the white file. Forgot about this. Probably gonna continue forgetting about it. 'Cause who cares? See, we got all these books, let's put some away. Hang on to the black books so I can change whenever need arises. Ah, yes, have to hold on to that one. Dragon Elder Scroll I know I can't get rid of yet, still. I think it's still needed for, actually, Dawnguard quests. Letters, letters, letters. Okay. Yes, more housekeeping to do. Oh, I missed that one. Right, can't put the ice shaper thing away. Scourge of the Grey Quarter, Servos, Cinder. Nope. Song of the Alchemist, Souls Black and White, Spider Experiment, the Thalmor Dossier. A lot of thes in here. A lot of all this weight I've got is just books, because I'm a hoarder. Just like in real life, I'm out of book space. Do. There we go. Look at all that. That was like 50 pounds of books just gone. Don't even worry about it. Don't even give it a second thought. Do have all these black soul gems that Ngoth definitely doesn't use as well. Ignore that. Yeah, black soul gems are pretty heavy. You set those aside. Where does deer hide come from? Get rid of it. Ah. That's cool. Yeah, the witch heads as well. Okay, that's very much helped manage Ngoth's weight issue. Was like nearing the cap some, but there are all them books and black soul gems, and it's suddenly manageable.
Talk to Captain Galland if you're looking to book passage.
The Northern Maiden is shipshape and ready to
How
go.
the hell are you making that sound? You're hammering wood. Oh, you stopped when I pointed out, huh?
Looking to hire a boat?
No. Gonna go off to Riften, but I actually do want to make a stop at Foldar's Tooth. Is a, so I want, you know what, Alex, you'll know what I'm going for when I get there. It'll become very obvious once I get there why I'm going.
It has been a profitable journey, and yet I long for the warm sands of elsewhere more and more each day.
I feel the same. I do not think our wares and weapons all for sale at
Just place a marker there so I don't get lost, like I was already doing.
They look upon us and see only thieves and smugglers.
Maybe stop stealing and smuggling shit then. I mean, we do know for sure they're smuggling stuff. I can't actually prove the stealing part. Out of curiosity, my current armor rating is 423. Yeah, just at that amount. Let's see how this goes. Okay, that's actually decent damage on my punches. Yeah, I want to have Ungoth do some punchies. Actually considered trying to get the unarmed skill tree mod that's by the same author as a lot of the other overhaul mods I have, but I worry about how that will interact this late into things. Solely because I've got perk points in heavy armor so much. Like, maybe I can make it work if I reset heavy armor points. Because my understanding is, it actually takes the unarmed stuff out of heavy armor and puts it into its own new thing along with more stuff. It actually, I believe, replaces the pickpocket tree, which instead choose to merge into the stealth tree.
What was that? Now you're mine.
Whoop. Hell yeah. Ungoth got hands. He's also really, really durable like this. Because on top of all that armor he's got, he has a perk that makes it so
Now ain't this a surprise?
all damage is now 25% less. So long as he has nothing in his hands. If you want unrivaled damage mitigation, this is how you do it. Hell, he's actually not even capped out on damage mitigation at the moment. One shot a wolf with a punch, that's a good sign.
Someone.
Guess whirlwind tank artillery. I cast, I'm now a dragon.
Sounds like easy money to me.
Oh, not so fast. Get them.
There. Now, in terms of damage mitigation, Ungoth is unparalleled. I think that counts as cheating at the match. But they still take Ungoth's bet. Now, there's one more thing I can do to make this even stronger than it is. It's already pretty dang strong. Nothing I can do to make the damage mitigation any better. At least, on paper, there isn't. There's actually two things I could do, but I don't want to give up Wraithguard. Like, one thing would be getting enchantment stuff to put pugilism on some heavy gauntlets. That would really up the damage. The hell am I? I've gotten lost. That might help. Now, there's something here that will help immensely. I've gotten it before, so it's not even, like, meta. Ungoth wanted to try something out, and he remembered there was something here to help him with it. This is not bad damage.
Looks like we
right
got
now.
ourselves a hero. You'll be so much easier to rob when you're dead!
That is good damage, and we're about to make it even better.
That's all you got?
The one thing is, I do wonder, how precisely does this mod consider unarmed attacks for the purposes of, like, stealth damage?
While you can.
Are you prepared to die?
Are you? The unarmed kill cam animations are also quite great. Guess I did take that guy's stuff already. Man, do I get lost easy. Okay, can't go up there. Guess I haven't been through here yet. Oh, it was trapped. Neat. Here's it. They keep all their mead with their potions.
Ha! Found you. Just stand still.
Ah. Right, they had these traps set up just for the skeevers, I think, but... Owie. Wait, hang on, what? How the fuck did I get rock joint? I have, like, 160% disease resist. I don't think this is the first time that's happened, either. Actually, that does mean there's a non-zero chance Angoth might accidentally become even more monstrous during what comes next. If that glitch continues to happen... Oh, the day, there's no such thing as innocence. I don't know how true that is. Nice try. That happens, there's a non-zero chance Angoth can contract vampirism going forward. And that'd be really funny. He wouldn't want it, because it's just not worth it. Yeah. Dang it. He's already got all the best parts of vampirism, which is living forever and not really getting sick anymore. Without the annoying parts like critical weakness to fire and fucking sunlight. There's no point in unlocking that other than the experience points.
Is someone there?
So I suppose there is a point in the experience.
Over here. No.
I'll find you. Tell you what, you start running so I can stab you in the... No more! No!
Count out your coin. Come on,
Dawnguard awaits you.
I mean, according to Soon, yeah. Punching is fun. Actually, now that I think about it, I think werewolf stuff is giving me some boosts to this.
Death awaits you.
I'll double check the werewolf tree later.
The bite of a flea. No more.
I think some of its unarmed stuff does apply out of werewolf form. Some of it. I really like the dragon arms on unarmed attacks. Like, the dragon aspect is so good. I will admit, like, I think vanilla dragon aspect is probably, in vanilla Skyrim, is stronger than this is in vanilla Skyrim. But in terms of this version, I definitely like it more. Because vanilla dragon aspect doesn't function as a shout, it functions as a power with tears. Because it has a once a day thing on it, and, you know, powers are... The once a day limit isn't that fun in Skyrim. Because it just kind of translates to don't use it at all. Gotta find a way up there. Through here, maybe? Well, I found the key to it. Alright, yeah, that gets me up here.
What was that?
Bandit Chief, but first... Shrine of Sheor. Boom!
What you gonna do?
Boom! So for those not in the know... That didn't get rid of my rock joint, also. Wait, no, I think I remember this. That's the thing about rock joint specifically, it like... Rock joint very specifically... There's a version of it that ignores disease resistance for some reason. Proper lock design. Interesting. I think that's a skill book Ngoth's already read. Yeah, that's not curing the disease. This annoying shit. I think we had this happen way earlier in the playthrough, too. Or I got rock joint that didn't count as a disease and I couldn't get rid of it correctly. Let me actually pause and try to figure out, I almost said remember, like I'd be racking my brain to remember how we fix this. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, the solution seems to be, just player remove spell. The best I can come up with. Let's try the other one. There we go. There's two types of rock joint in the game, and one of them I think ignores spell resist, or disease resistance, but I can't prove it, because this is the second time that's happened. And I believe it was rock joint both times. No, get rid of that. It doesn't really affect my gameplay specifically at this point, but I don't like it. There we go. Yeah, I have Seeker of Might also. I have a lot of damage resistance. Bad Man's Omen. Fall below half health, your health regeneration is increased by 100%, which is just kinda nice. Warrior's Focus. Yeah, because I'm not wearing a helmet. I have 25% armor rating boost, which really, really good. Blessing of Sheor, you deal 10 extra unarmed damage, which is stacking with my unarmed percentage bonuses, so it's actually 15 extra, I think. Which is quite nice. Oh, hey, a troll. Boom. Sometimes you just gotta sock him in the face. Do remember, back in the Iliac Bay, Angoth was quite prone to using his fists to deal with stuff. Twilight time? Let's not call it that. Okay, the Dawnguard quest disappeared, but Angoth knows where the place is. Yeah, just went off to here, because I remembered this is where the Shrine of Sheor is, which gives extra unarmed damage. Because I want to try doing some unarmed stuff. Not in no small part because unarmed Angoth is actually even more terrifying than Angoth with a summoned battle axe. Simply because unarmed Angoth suddenly starts taking less damage for no reason. Just a flat damage resistance for having his hands be empty. The only way I can make it any stronger is replacing Wraithguard with Pugilism Gloves. Then I'd give up Wraithguard. Wraithguard actually has some nice effects on it that also help make Angoth very durable. 10% all resistances is just nice. Although, Quilla, I don't remember if you recall, like, I don't know how many streams ago this would have been. It happened again. I got Rock Joint. Rock Joint specifically, there's, for some reason, 2 versions of Rock Joint, one of which seems to ignore disease resistance. I think it's the version you can get from Trapped. That it doesn't do the check properly on that version. Something following me? Oh, there was a troll. They got it, though. Good job, team. I did also consider for a while having Angoth try to use a crossbow for this section, because crossbows are cool, but... I don't care that much. And it's just not really Angoth's style. Sure, he'll throw destruction magic, but... And he has used a bow before. But both of those were really back before he was any good at fighting. What are you shooting at? Probably some fox.
You can't hide from me.
I'm a little disappointed 60 is kind of Angoth's level cap at this point, though. The way I'm doing it. Like, I'd have to go real hard to get up to 80 and get the true late game stuff, you know? Like, I'm disappointed I'm probably not gonna get legendary dragons to spawn or the Ebony Warrior. why I'm... Like, it's just not... It would take a really long time, and I just don't have that much left in me, I think. Although there is still plenty of stuff I'd like to do just to keep playing the game. I might even go to the effort of trying to get... Oh, hey, Cat. How's it going? Just talking about what final level I want Ungoth to have. He's at level 61, and the way I've been playing, he's not going to really get that much higher. If I do another switch out, could potentially get him up to 80 eventually. Like, lockpicking is going to keep going up, because I'm just... It's fine. I've got the spell, but kind of want the experience. Other stuff I do is try to train light armor and block, but that would, like, the thing I could do for that is try to go somewhere with pretty weak enemies and then just let them wail on Ungoth for a while I just hold the block button. I could do that just for some more levels. Other than that, training in other magic schools, I guess I could try some illusion stuff. Destruction isn't completely capped. Training enchanting and smithing would be tedious. Like, honestly, I'm considering just getting everything up to 100, all the really tedious, annoying shit to 100 off-screen, just to do it. Just to see the really high-level content. Hell's this guy's problem?
That's all you got? This ends now.
It's a lot of what I got, but not all of it. That's what I got. Hope that horse does okay going forward.
Somebody do something.
Come again? Oh, right. Forgot Creation Club stuff. Goblins. Haven't seen goblins in 200 years. Actually, maybe he has. I think I have run into goblins at least once since coming in. Can I go that way? What? On the road? Something's wrong. What do you mean I cannot go that way? It's a road. Is that not the way to Fort Dawnguard? I don't remember it being this difficult to get there. On the left side, there should be a cave. The left side of what specifically? This is the thing. A bunch of quests I had for a long time just completely vanished, like join the Dawnguard, disappeared. Just went past it. I'm looking. Cave. Wave? Ah, this. That isn't where they mark it on the map for some reason. And also, I'll never understand why... I've never had this happen before. Maybe I've just never played on a single character for this long before. Just friggin' miscellaneous quests just start snapping out of existence if you wait too long. Play on my single character? Not sure that one works, Bathwater. Is that an invitation?
Oh, hey there. You here to join the Dawnguard too?
It's many
Truth
things.
is, I'm a little nervous. I've never done anything like this before. I hope you don't mind if I walk up with you?
Ah,
Don't
sure
tell
thing, kid.
Miss Ron I was afraid to meet him by myself. Not the best first impression for a new vampire hunter, I guess.
Sure, kid. Come on. Just... if you're gonna... Like, kid, you... Just come. Come on. Just stand there. Sure, kid. Come on.
You've probably killed lots of vampires, huh? I'm sure Miss Ron will sign
Good
you
chunk.
right
Good
up.
chunk, yeah.
I'm not sure he'll take me. I hope so.
I can't speak to his character. If he's an asshole, he might take you, yeah.
That must be it.
Oh,
Fort Dawnguard. Wow. Bigger than I expected.
yeah. No, we don't see forts this size anymore. The hell is this?
Where is everybody? This place
Imagine
is
us
almost
just
deserted.
letting out sighs like, Mara, here we go again. God damn it. Oh, no. He'd never say, oh, Mara. Mara... Admittedly, Mara isn't a divine he has any specific problem with. And Mara, like, Kinnereth he'd say the least, probably. Kinnereth just annoys him. Be more likely to just say, ah, god damn it. He does not invoke any of the divines.
I guess this is it. Wish me luck.
God damn it, yeah. Ah, god damn it, nah, here we go again.
Here to join the Dawnguard? Good.
Yeah, that's us.
Eastron will decide if you've got what it takes. Go on, he's right inside.
Cool. Did it again?
Why are you here, Tolan? The Vigilance and I were finished with each other a long time ago.
You know why I'm here. The Vigilance are under attack everywhere.
Yeah, their whole place
Vampires are
burned
much
down.
more dangerous than we believed.
I'm too old for this shit.
With the Dawnguard, is that it? I remember Keeper Carset telling me
This vampire thing seems like, you know, light work compared to dealing with
the expense and man.
the first Dragonborn. Hell is this? Just a glass greatsword lying here?
I'm begging for my
You
protection.
guys are equipped.
Isram. Carset is dead. The Hall of the Vigilance. Everyone. They're all dead.
Yeah, I've been there.
You were right,
Super on
we were
fire.
wrong. Isn't that enough for you?
Yes, well. I never wanted any of this to
Equipped to the
I
teeth,
tried
yeah.
to warn all of you. I have.
Like that one mod? I don't know which mod specifically you're talking about, but Ungoth is definitely geared up to the teeth.
So who are you? What do you want?
Who are you? Living embodiment of a dragon? I heard you were looking for vampire hunters.
You heard right. I'm glad words.
Armed to the
finally
teeth?
started to get around.
I don't know that mod.
But that means it won't be long before the vampires start to take notice as well.
Yeah. Anything I can do?
I need someone out in the field taking the fight to the damn vampires, while we're getting the fort back into shape.
That works for me,
Tolan
yeah.
was telling me about some cave the Vigilants were poking around in.
Yo, Distractive. Find it funny you make the same groan noise every time you see a bot message. Yeah, that's me, just...
Tell them about, what was it? Dim Hollow.
Because it's so disappointing. Like, I see a new name in chat, And for a split second, I'm like, oh, a new person! I get to talk to them and tell them about the... And then I just see, like, message deleted by moderator. I'm like, I did get a split-second view, so I'm sure it was a bot message.
That's enough for me. Go see what the vampires were looking for in this dim hollow crypt. With any luck, they'll still be there.
Sure.
Here, you should take a crossbow. Good for taking out those fiends before they get close. Feel free to poke around the fort and take what you need. There isn't much yet.
One less heathen, I say. I suppose I can at least pull some of these arrows out of Ngoth's spine. Ton of dwarven bolts. Oh yeah, okay, that's Ngoth's unarmed damage. We have it officially. 98. Crossbow to take it 9 less. I think its base damage is 9 less, they mean.
I'll meet you at Dim Hollow.
Yeah, it was a bot. No, I saw it for a split second too. I was saying, I at least saw it for a split second, so I didn't have to, like, wonder if it was something messing up. Here's the thing. If it were auto-mod doing something, the person would be like, oh, what the hell, auto-mod? Because that's what happens with Quilla every time. I can at least trust that. I will try out crossbows for just a sec. Though at this high level, I doubt it'll be too effective. Consider Fort Dawnguard a safe place to travel from. Let's actually go to the Thieves Guild and buy up some archery training. Just for the sake of it, you know? Automod hates your guts. It seems like it, yeah. Crossbow's kind of ass for real. In the base game, yeah, a little. Solely because, they're slower than bows, and, you can't really get sneak attack damage with them. I think they're cool. I like playing with them on lower difficulties. Like, honestly, crossbows, I have the same opinion of them as I have of bound weapons. They're fun. I love the flavor of them, but in vanilla, they're just not worth it. Like, a regular bow is just gonna do you better. Go get Zephyr, and if you want a non-stealth bow build, just go get Zephyr, and that's your best DPS.
Good to see you again, friend. Interest you in... I'll show you what I know.
At least get archery a little better. And Ngoth's got money to burn.
You need more marksman training.
I will if I get another level. Worst part is, they make you move slowly while reloading, which you do automatically. Yeah, the reload is so ass on it. Let me see if this mod does anything to try to fix that. Chance to stagger. Critical attacks deal a lot more. Chance of critical damage. Move faster. Zooming in slows time. Critical chance is doubled against enemies who fall below half health. Yeah. In all likelihood, you'll get killed before you fire your second shot. Yeah. But Ngoth's got a new toy. He wants to try it out. It's not like he can take damage anyway. Right, so that is over there. That's right, he has been over near Dim Hollow Crypt. Like, and it's the thing is, what they tried to give, what in the base game they tried to give crossbows were the exploding bolt. To make it so that their damage would be really, really big when they hit. And the draw speed perks did up your reloading speed with crossbows, just not enough. But if you just take them and you play on a lower difficulty, like, if you play them with heavy armor, like you're doing otherwise a very heavy tanky build, then I think they can be fun. Oh, that is a disappointing amount of damage. To be fair, like, that's a decently high-level enemy, and I have no archery perks at all, so, like, what do I expect? Let's compare the crossbow to punching it. Way faster, and way more damage. Yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, I think if Ungoth wants to practice archery, he'll need to get out a real bow. Creation Club tried to introduce more crossbows, like those ones you can get the Vigilants sometimes carry, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Especially the Vigilance being around at all. It's funny, like, the Vigilance of Stendarr in Skyrim, by default, basically not there. Add Dawnguard, they show up around fighting the Volkihar, but by God are they dead and incompetent. Then add Creation Club stuff, and in Creation Club stuff specifically, the Vigilants are really useful and effective. Like in that Oblivion Gate, they're just kind of holding it there. It can't be closed, ever, but it's only the one. Creation Club stuff is supposed to be canon, so who knows, maybe that will be the big... Anyone could have won, because a second Oblivion Crisis spawned out of a mountain. Then I can hate. Can hate just like I hate the Fallout TV show. Which is to say, I think the story it's telling by itself is a good one. Just, you don't have to fuck with what I already had to do it. Getting up to Dim Hollow. Nothing is sacred, it seems. Nothing has ever been sacred. And it's like... I will see stuff online that's like, really? You're gonna call Fallout the worst video game adaptation when Halo exists? It's like... No, I'm not gonna call it the worst video game adaptation. I'm gonna call it the least lore-friendly adaptation. Actually, no, not even the least. But something else being worse doesn't stop me from disliking this thing for what it does to try to move away from what it's stealing from. The only reason it's doing well at all is because it's using the Fallout name so that it could have funding. Halo is worse in all ways, no doubt. Yeah, here's the thing. The Fallout TV show, if I didn't know shit about Fallout, I'm sure I'd like it. And I'm sure that's why so many people watched it and liked it, because a lot of people don't know or care about Fallout lore, and more power to them. Like, when it was just kind of its own... Like, here's the thing, if it was just a side story in the Fallout world, I'd care a lot less, but it's them bringing New Vegas into it that's really pissing me off. Like, as a Fallout knower, it's not quite so bad as you think, at least so far. Like, okay, yeah.
These vigilants
never know when to give up. I thought we'd taught them enough of a lesson at their hall.
To come in here alone. A fool like all the rest of them.
We shall see what they do to your goat, Mr. House. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of my hatred is speculative, which isn't fair.
Those two deserve what they got. Their arrogance had become insufferable.
Oh, this talk is making me thirsty. Perhaps another vigilant will wander in soon.
Loki will hurry it up. I have half a mind to return to the castle and tell Harkon what fool he's entrusted this mission to.
Right, sneak attacks do work. But the crossbow... Actually, did Simon fix that? I wonder if one of the mods I have on made crossbows silent again.
We may do it again today.
Go ahead, keep doing that. Not bugging me. Don't you worry, I'm just training. Oh, how cute, you do frost damage. This place specifically I can probably pretty safely train. Because this place is actually scaled to very low level stuff. At least a lot of the vampires here are. Vigilance Hammer. 1 sun damage per second for 30 seconds of the undead. It's unique. Crashing out. So far they haven't done anything horribly egregious, but you sympathize with your speculative concerns. I mean... It's not lore-breaking, but I'm not happy about what's become of the kings. Or the total reset to 0. She went to sleep? Ah. I don't like nuking the NCR off-screen so that you can try to bring it to a Fallout 1... If you wanted to do a thing set in Fallout 1 style, just set it in Fallout 1 timeline. It's not hard. You have free reign to do that shit. You don't gotta fuck with what's already there. You can do your own thing in a different part of the world if you really want to. The king, you forgot about that. Nah, fuck them, yeah. Killed the king is the end of a fucking montage. The king. Yeah, that's what you're meant to infer, because he's wearing the unique clothes. I wasn't crazy about the kings being ghoulified already. I don't know that I like anything they've done with ghouls, other than making the ghoul character really cool. I mean, I think he is a good and cool character, and I think his gun's really cool looking. I was like, what the fuck, that's the gang? The camp where it should be set somewhere else altogether. Like, set it in a state we haven't seen yet. There's dozens of those. Like, it's not that difficult, and you can set it to before the founding of the NCR if you really don't want the NCR involved. Like, you've got this huge open world to do all this shit in. Is all of America... Hell, you could even dip into Mexico if you really wanted to. I don't think that would make it too different. Like, Mexico and Canada, you could go into those areas if you really wanna, and I think you can still keep a lot of the feel. Just want to Fallout St. Louis, because you're a proud native son.
You may feed again today.
The arch is cool, right? Yeah, the St. Louis Arch. That's cool. I'm just wondering, like, culturally, what kind of... I don't know, is there some kind of unique raised, like, irradiated creatures you think would be cool? I think Fallout Alaska or Canada could be interesting. Yeah, because that's still close enough that you could say Vault-Tec was... Actually... Canada had already been annexed by the US, so it would still be like US culture largely. You could still have Vault-Tec there. You could still keep a lot of the ideals. And Alaska specifically, I'd love to see what Anchorage is like now. Because that was like the last big battle, was the Battle of Anchorage, if I'm remembering right. Canada was annexed, so you're going to see Americans. Yeah, that's what I was getting at. But you can still have, like, I don't know, you could have a pre-war Canadian ghoul who's still bitter about it. You could do things with that. Tell you what, to make this a little more bearable... let's learn Smite. Let's actually put something on this. Could do Fire. What else we got? Could do Smite. Maybe have some Gateway to the West imagery. Have the Pridwin fly above it as the season finale. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. Perhaps an interesting perspective of Americana, because this is a place they're aggressively incorporating as a territory. Yeah. Alright, so Smite has a... Alright, if I give it a Grand Soul... I think this just affects the charge, honestly. Yeah, I don't know how good Smite is. It seems pretty shit. I'd honestly just put actual stun damage on it. Or should we seize control of the syrup supply? There we go. Now shooting vampires is gonna hurt real bad. Casting ice magic at a Draugr. Whatever the fuck Canada exports. Canada does have a lot of maple syrup. Goth both was and wasn't stealthed there. To be fair though, shouldn't hate on the Fallout show for inventing desecrating the lore. Obviously it didn't invent it. Remember when Emil said Nate from Fallout 4 was the guy laughing at the post-judicial wartime execution of an unarmed POW in Canada? No, I actually don't remember that. But that sounds stupid. Like, one thing people do to defend the lore breaks, a lot of people will bring up other lore breaks, but then it's really minor shit that's just from 4. He did? Actually, I think I remember you mentioning something to that effect. Taste the power of the sun. Come here. Oh, fine. Get some of them bolts back. It was really bizarre. This was actually when the first season came out. He's like, since Fallout is so popular right now, let me tell you guys a lore connection. Remember the guys in power armor from the intro of Fallout 1? One of them was Nate. Is like, that doesn't track. Well, of course, protagonist makes so much more sense if he's a war criminal. Really, I just want to be a war criminal. And people were pointing out that those two were committed a literal war crime, laughing about it. Yeah. If you wanted to say Nate was, I don't know, the one who in the intro looks left for the opening, it's like, okay, sure, why not? He was in the military, he has power armor training. Like, if you wanted to say he was a character who appeared, like, he was in there. Like, you can pick out which one you think it was. I think that'd be fine, but Picking one of those specific ones is... that ain't it. Damn it. Specifically point out the guy who laughs after the other guy executed a kneeling prisoner of war. Yeah, that's not cool.
Smell your blood.
Yeah. These crossbow things are pretty neat.
Nothing.
He recanted not long after. You assume Todd went to his house and beat his ass. Would Todd care one way or the other?
Going to enjoy killing you.
Damn. Murdering you is really tiring for some reason. Oh, now on to my good weapons. Absolutely, Todd is the PR man. Okay, I'll grant you he's the PR guy for sure.
Mercy.
There is no mercy. Alright, you broke my one-liner, dude. You mind? There we go. I was very aware and concerned with the public acceptability of their games. Yeah, that checks out. No, Ungoth is not as effective as he could be doing this, but he's trying to learn new things. The guy who's pushed all their games to be much more sanitized than he used to be. Yeah. But I'm probably never going to be over the changes to how being a ghoul works. Imagine he shit himself when he saw Emil declare the protag of Fallout 4 was an actual war criminal. Yeah, that actually checks out the more I think about it, yeah.
Still remember their faces. They're bleeding.
What she's talking about, but it sounds fucked up. Just don't get it. How does a ghoul drug make sense? Yeah, especially with all the ghouls in the series who have lived past that point and very explicitly, you know, not gone feral despite having no access to anyone or anything. All the ones who have lived in isolation. You've made all of them non-canon. Who developed it? Who produces it? Who distributes it? That also is a good question. How the fuck did anyone figure it out and why? Like, the only group I can think of who could have made it... Well, to be fair, I can think of two different groups that could potentially have made it, neither of whom would have made it. I can think of the Brotherhood, who hate ghouls, unless you want to bring back the East Coast Brotherhood, or no, the Midwest Brotherhood, my mistake. Unless you want to bring back the Midwest Brotherhood, who did accept mutants, or the Institute, who never would because, again, the Institute is probably one of the worst written fucking factions in all of Fallout, and I'm gonna stand by that. Like, genuinely, anything this show might do with the Institute has... I find it difficult to believe they're gonna do it worse than Fallout 4 did. It's funny, because the ghoul drug makes the kid in the fridge confusing in the lore. It was already confusing in the lore because ghouls still need to eat and stuff. Yeah. That quest already didn't make sense, and now it makes even less.
Must have run off.
Bethesda introduced a change to ghoul lore, which upset people. Then the show they licensed went and introduced another change, which overwrote the change and still upsets people.
May feed again today.
Here you are.
Okay, this guy actually kind of hurts. Ooh, can't dual cast my mutagen.
Blood calls me.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Yeah. Wait, that actually reminds me. Something I should be able to do by now.
You have many things I wish to buy. So, haggling with you can be so entertaining.
Do. Just selling some stuff off I don't need. This is just useful. Hey, speech level.
Sweet.
They at least said it was, I don't know, jet. The fact that it staves off feralization is a weird side effect I discovered. At least explain where it comes from. It appears this anti-feral drug is a specific drug made only for ghouls to combat feralization and nothing else. You know what I would like? I would like if it was Radaway. If Radaway staved off feralization. Wouldn't that just work? Like, that just works fine. It's like, oh, it's stopping the radiation buildup they're constantly having. They can take Rad-X alternatively to, like, slow it down. Just do Radaway. It's getting rid of the part that's deteriorating their brain. It's curing them of that part. Easy. Easy peasy. And Radaway's still, like, a high-value item in the Wasteland. Everyone wants Radaway. You still gotta fight over it. Actually, that'd be good, because there are places with ghouls which is full of Radaway sometimes, like the Repcon building, with Bright's Forest. Yeah, exactly. It fits. Always wonder why the fuck they have so many rad drugs. See? They're fucking ghouls. Yeah. Just make it Radaway, and suddenly it's like, oh. Okay. They had an option just there, and they didn't use it.
It's stronger than any suffering you can inflict on me.
I believe you, Vigilant. And I don't think you even know what you found.
No, I don't.
So go and meet your beloved Stendar.
Are you sure that was wise, Lokio? He still might have told us something. We haven't gotten anywhere ourselves with
nothing. He served his purpose by leading us to this place. Now, it is up to us to bring Harkon the prize. And we will not return without it. Vingalmo and Orthioth will make way for me after this.
Yes, of course, Lokio. Do not forget who brought you news of the Vigilance discovery.
I never forget who my friends are. Or my enemies.
Yeah. It appears to be a liquid stored in a small bottle, which is neither Radaway, which is an IV, or Rad-X, which are pills. Yep. Though, it is funny when they, I'm not sure when exactly, they started making the icon for Rad-X an entire bottle every time, which implies you have to down, like a pound of the stuff for it to do anything. Which would be really funny and really sad. Notes on Dim Hollow Crypt, Volume 3. Divines be praised, here at last is the breakthrough I have been seeking. All the dangers I have escaped, the traps I have eluded, the foul Draugr I have avoided, have brought me at last to this. My previous volume of notes and observations regarding Dim Hollow Crypt's possible connections to the ancient vampire clans of Skyrim's history. I wrote of a great chamber, far larger than anything else I've yet seen here in the crypt. Alas, a few wandering Draugr forced me to retreat to the earlier passages of the crypt, thus depriving me of an opportunity to study this huge cavern. Well, praise be to Stendar, for as I write this, I've just spent nearly a full day exploring that very cavern. It was a risk that proved more than worth it. because what I found in that chamber nearly defies description. Central to this huge cavern is an island of stone in a subterranean lake. Upon this island is something I can only describe as an elaborate ceremonial construction surrounded by stone columns linked by arches. There's no mistaking the stark contrast in architecture here. No ancient Nords made this stonework. Here, too, were more of the gargoyle statues that I first glimpsed in earlier passageways. There's no Draugr burial site in Skyrim that contains these statues, save Dim Hollow Crypt. Indeed, I am now certain that the strange construct in this main chamber was built long after the crypt, and by wholly different masters. These must be the same builders who placed the gargoyles through the crypt, perhaps to frighten away the curious. All signs seem to indicate that the masons who crafted these strange arches were servants of some ancient master who favored necromancy or vampirism. Ugh. Sorry, my nose is all stopped up, and that means I have to breathe through my mouth, which is making me drool a lot, which sucks. The style and craftsmanship in the stonework are not only distinct in terms of design, seeming to speak of an entirely different culture than that of the old Nord peoples, but also in skill with which they were fashioned. The cutting and shaping of the stone, for example, suggests more sophisticated tools than the crypt's original architects would have possessed. Although I feel a sense of exhilaration that my theories have at last been confirmed beyond any shadow of a doubt, I'm also disappointed at the lack of answers. How long ago were these new features added to the crypt? And by whom? For what purpose? On one point, I have no doubts. I must return to the Hall of the Vigilant, share these findings with my brothers and sisters. They see what I've discovered with their own eyes. They'll no longer scoff at my theories or mock my endeavors. When that is done, I will return to my work. For now, Dim Hollow Crypt might be a mystery. By Stendarr, I will see that mystery solved. Poor bastard. Alright, we have murderous vampire fuckheads.
Something's not right.
Someone there.
Your blood calls me.
There was a guy in here earlier way stronger than you.
I know a good fight.
Actually, this many of you might be a problem, so...
Why fight?
Hey, hi, how's it going? Hello. I don't know why you bothered. Or did you? Oh, there you are. Do. How'd that get there? Flawless sapphire. Sweet. Okay. Here, this won't be a problem. How the fuck? Oh. My Wraithguard is completely fine. The hell did that happen? Weird ring of... Okay. I'll admit, I don't know what the fuck's going on here, but... Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Seems interesting, if nothing else. Hope I don't unleash something terrible by doing this. Ah, when's that been a concern before? Fuck is that? Whoa! What? A woman? Fucking what?
Where is... Who sent you here?
Who were you expecting?
I was expecting someone... like me, at least.
Are you,
Vampire. Yes.
And you're not actively trying to murder me? The fuck were you doing in there?
That's... complicated. And I'm not totally sure if I can trust you.
A fair point,
If
actually.
you want to know the whole story, help me get back to my family's home.
Okay. Kill the demon worshipper? Maybe later. Okay, where do you need to go?
My family used to live on an island to the west of Solitude. I would guess they still do.
Solitude, huh?
By the way, my name is Serana. Good to meet you.
Yeah. Cool. Let me see, hang on, is that an Elder Scroll?
Yes, it is. And it's mine.
Not trying to take it. But, why?
It's complicated.
They always
really
are.
Talk about
you know what?
Sorry.
You make a fair argument. It's weird, like, whenever she's not gonna explain something, she gives a decent reason. Question, feel like is worth asking. How long were you in there?
Good question. Hard to say. I can't really tell.
Ooh!
I feel like
Kirazasari the raid! Came in
Who's
yesterday
Skyrim's
during
hiking?
Fluffy Boy's raid. And there's Fluffy Boy, yeah! Let me shout you out real quick. Welcome in, Kira. Yes, as Quilla says, we got Laura Bailey in. The Serana. This is still probably my favorite. I think this is most people's favorite of the DLCs for Skyrim. Shout you out. I think you were playing Danganronpa before this. I think I saw you online. Yeah. How was it? Did you get to the end of Chapter 1? That's what I think. I think you were playing Chapter 1 when I last looked. It's actually still a matter of debate who's gonna be High King. Surely Dragonborn is the most popular DLC. It's got more of everything. Except, you know, memorable characters. I'd say it's missing in that. Raid scared the shit out of you? Good to see, You did not finish it? Wow. Right, but for those who do not know, I am Fish. G-H-O-T-I Fish. If that's confusing, congratulations, that's the point. This is Skyrim, we don't got memorable characters. I don't know, there's one right here.
Oh, wonderful. A war of succession. Good to know the world didn't get boring while I was gone.
Nah.
Who are the contenders?
Kira and Floofy mics were too low. And the volume at max started passing out, and they rate you, and it's not quiet anymore. Dragonborn DLC has Neloth, Dawnguard has Serana. Alright, I'll grant you Neloth. That's all we got. Yeah. The Empire supports Elisif. There's a lot of people in Skyrim loyal to Ulfric, but he's also fucking dead. I think you're following... not quite sure how to say that. Ankab? Don't forget, my boy Teldrin Sorrow in Dragonborn. Absolute Chad. I don't remember who that is.
Empire? What Empire?
The Empire. From Cyrodiil?
Cyrodiil is the seat of an empire? I must have been gone longer than I thought. Definitely longer than we planned. Please, let's hurry.
You've been
I need to
gone
get home so I
for
can figure out what's
ages.
happened.
I'm not saying you have been gone for several ages. I'm saying the number 4. That's at least 4,000 years. The Hireling and the Retching Netch. I never do Hirelings at all. It's a handful of unique lines. He's just so cool. He has a super cool voice. Alright. Any clue how to get out of here? Door kind of shut behind me.
Your guess is as good as mine.
Yeah.
This place looks pretty different from when I was locked away.
Well, 4,000 years will do that. You're older than me. Which isn't as uncommon as it should be. Oh, anything you can tell me about the place we're going?
Island near Solitude. Hopefully we can find a boat to take us there.
Oh, wait, I think I know where you're talking about.
Not the most welcoming place, but depending on who's around, I'll be safe there.
Someone you don't want to see?
My father and I don't really get along. Ugh, saying it out loud makes it sound so common.
Yeah.
Little girl who doesn't get along with her father. Read that story 100 times.
Point taken. Well, see what we got here. What did you do like Serana? Kinda hate her because her narrative function is kind of annoying. Don't think they thought through her timeline at all. No one can place what time period she was sealed away in. Well, we can narrow it down. It has to be pre-Alessia. So it's got to be, at the latest, a little bit into the First Era. I don't mind them being a bit vague about the specifics. Like, someone who was locked up in there wouldn't know off the top of their head how long they've been in.
Done and done.
Cool, I punched rock.
Who's there? That'll teach you.
Like, either the Merithic era or early First Era. We can very comfortably say she's got to be one of those two within that time period. Where specifically is a question, but it would have to have been decently long after this, like, Dim Hollow Crypt was built based on the dialogue in that book. She's from before Alessia. How does she know about the college? Huh. You bring up a... Wait, isn't the College of Winterhold older than that? When was the college established? I don't remember. Also, actually, that raises a different question. She mentions she's never seen a dwarf. Actually, to be fair, she does mention she's not really left Skyrim. But no, that wouldn't explain that. If she was pre-Alessia, she would have been pre-Red Mountain, which means she should have seen dwarves. Because I'm decently certain Red Mountain was at least 300 years into the First Era, whereas Alessia was 100 and something in there. Yeah, I think they didn't think out her timeline, the more I think about it. I don't know exactly when the college was formed, but maybe the Second Era. Seems unlikely it predates Alessia, at least. I don't know, the college, like, talks about how old it is. Yeah, how could she not have seen Dwemer? Dwemer lived in Skyrim. Yeah. I think they actually forgot when the Dwemer were supposed to have disappeared. Second Era is still a very long time ago by mortal standards. Maybe when she said... Okay, maybe saying she was pre-Alessia is inaccurate. Maybe she lived between the two, between the Alessian and Riemann empires? So... when would that have been? Or was there a gap between those two, now that I think about it? Yeah, no. Like, here's the thing. She's still older than Ungoth... Okay, yes, Urag claims the library has been kept since the Second Era. That only talks about the library. That could mean something happened to the library to destroy it during the Second Era. That doesn't necessarily mean the college was around that whole time.
Where'd you come from?
Would say it's a safe bet. I don't know.
now while we can.
Got it. There was a horrible fire of the first era which destroyed the library. Think he'd have mentioned it. That's a good point. Yeah. During his spiel about how he will not let anyone damage any of the books. That's a good point, yeah. Okay, what point in the second era... Was there a point in the second era where the Alessian Empire did not exist and the Riemann Empire did not exist? If so, that could be a time frame she could be in. Because I think there was a gap. And if she knew the Alessian Empire had fallen, she could be pretty surprised it just sprung back up. That would still make sense.
I knew I heard something. Who's there? I knew I heard something.
Dragon Priest. Handsome. Ooh, new shout. Get directly into my eye holes. Stamina of drained vitality.
Get it now while we can. That'll teach you.
I do still have the Blessing of Sheor. Was worried about that a little bit. But we're good. Dragon Priest have anything on him? Bunch of gold. I'm guessing you're looking up dates and times for Alessian to Riemann eras. Alessian and Riemann. So that would put her closer to over 2,000 years in there rather than over 4,000. Because the first era ended after, I think, almost 1,900 years. There was a period of a few hundred years between them. Okay, that actually fits decently well then. And you could say it could have been... The college could have already existed during that time. Alright, that might be a more accurate time frame, and she's just... Like, hell, even if the Empire, the Alessian Empire had been dead 100 years when last she heard, you'd still be pretty surprised to hear there was a new one there. Like, I mean, if you disappeared now, you come back and hear, the Empire, oh, you know, the Empire. Empire? You know, the British Empire. There's a British Empire? I think that's not an unreasonable response to hearing that shit. A dim hollow crypt spits you out on the other side of the mountain. Further away from the house, actually. Let's see here. Dawnstar is probably the easiest place to get through from here. So we can just kind of... Yeah. Disagree. If I were sealed away for thousands of years, someone told me about the British Empire, when I woke up I would go, fuck, again? Yeah, it is true. You would use different wording. You definitely say, again? The idea of a British Empire is not bizarre to me, because it did exist for a long time. Yeah, true enough. Yeah. But it maths out better with the other things she says. Yeah. We'll be mildly surprised it rose again, but not completely bewildered it exists, because it is precedented. I suppose so. But that time frame just maths out better than being pre-Alessian. Because pre-Alessian... that would make a lot of the other stuff not make sense. You want to call the Falklands the British Empire? I'm not sure what the Falklands are. Falkland Islands. That didn't... Bathwater, I don't know how to tell you the fact that that didn't clear anything up. Oh, wait, I took this fort and just walked through it. Hey, how's it going? The fuck did she go? 1 second. Licking my bed. Nah. Off the coast of Argentina, settled by Britain. It's a short war in the 80s over them.
If those rebels think they can best us, they have another thing coming.
Well, most of them are dead, so probably not. Finally got your TV to display your PC. Cool. Does that help you immensely? As my understanding is trying to do PC stuff on a TV nowadays kinda doesn't go so well, just because of the, input lag. Because modern TVs have input lag. Congrats on being on 3 big screen. Well, I'm glad to be something you spend that time on. Hang on, what is... How did the... Alright, I just realized Skyrim screen is huge for some reason. It's way bigger than I usually put it. On the big screen. Okay. I guess for just watching something, that's fine. Use your TV as a monitor? I mean, if you're playing, like, slow, methodical stuff, it shouldn't be a problem. Like, you play a lot of strategy games where you don't have to worry about timing, so I can see that not being an issue for that. And to be fair, for most casual games, it's not going to be a problem at all. But... hell is this? The actual monitor is not with you right now. Doesn't come with built-in speakers. I don't use speakers.
I'd stay away if I were you.
Why? Wait a minute. I've seen this before.
I'm on my way to a giant camp, and I can't guarantee those beasts won't think you're part of the offering. Keep your distance, and you shouldn't have anything to worry about.
Good luck.
Thanks. You take care of yourself now.
Keyboard
The
sucks.
sun is... It's not great for my skin, if you know what I mean.
No, I heard...
Way this ends up,
Actually, I don't know what I heard. Most vampire burst into flame that I've seen when they go into the sun. You're... rare. I'll ask why you're not doing that later. Actually, I'll go ahead and ask. I don't. That it? Yeah? Alright then. Different strains, I guess one of them just doesn't get sunburn. Again, Shaldor was a First-Era figure. He's said to be the first Archmage of the college. It's possible it did exist in the First Era. Serana claims it was very well known even in her time. I assume it would take a while to build up that reputation. That said, the Dwemer thing probably more confidently marks her as post-First Era 700 when the Dwemer disappeared. Yeah. Like, okay. We could maybe come to some conclusion that when Nords were plentiful here, the Dwemer would have been pretty reclusive. And Serana's actually implied to be fairly sheltered. Like, she mentions she hasn't been to a bunch of the places you visit. It is entirely plausible she never saw a Dwemer simply because the Dwemer didn't want to be seen.
Do you believe all this talk of dragons? Can the Ancient Ones truly have returned?
I wish I could say that I did not. But in every part of Skyrim, there is talk of dragon sightings. It is no coincidence.
Battle of Red Mountain was First Era 700. Thought it was... Sparkles because Twilight? Ha 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 ha. Twilight, that's such an original joke. Alright, we're gonna go to Solitude. I'm Thane there. Don't ask anyone about it. Get the feeling you're not Thane. I am, but the reason I'm Thane is not something I like talking about. Definitely did not make that joke earlier. Yeah, Aquila definitely didn't make it. Like, frame 1 being in chat. Couldn't be.
Tools, wares, and weapons. Goods and wares of all
This was the Twilight Era, wasn't it? Wouldn't know you were 6. Yeah, I forget how little tiny baby you are, Bathwater. You two don't know anything about places you've never been? Yeah, like I was saying, Serana mentions, like, she's... A bunch of the places you go, she mentions she's never actually seen them before. There's a few places she has seen, but others she talks about having only read about. So it is feasible she could have been alive when dwarves are around and simply missed them, in a hilarious case of irony. Fuck you, I'm not a baby. Why are you shaking that, like, little baby rattle at me then? It's pretty baby-like. When did Twilight come out? I don't know, probably around this time. 2008-ish? Maybe later than that. Community manager of Bethesda said the intention was she's from the period between the Riemann and Septim empires. Not Alessian and Riemann. Between the Riemann and Septim empires, that makes... That's way less impressive. And also makes way less sense. That doesn't add up. Yeah, no, that... Riemann and Septim... I mean, Alessian and Riemann adds up decently well. Because that was a fairly long period. How long was the gap between Riemann and Septim? I don't remember that being nearly as long. So maybe because I don't think the second era was all that long. At least not as long as the first era. Third era was pretty short too. What do you mean there's an empire out of Cyrodiil? It happened not once but twice. Yeah. If you were surprised that it happened again, that would still be like, maybe you just said it weird. Like, that line makes it sound like she's The second era was 2,920 years. Alright, so maybe I'm a little off. I clearly forgot a lot of numbers. I was looking this up earlier because it was necessary for something I was writing. Like, exactly how long she was sealed was relevant for something I was trying to figure out. So I had to, like, I went with taking her at her word, and she would have been somewhere in the early first era. Like, taking it as it seemed to first appear. And that would make her over 4,000 years in there.
Who's there?
But then, all this other shit... The first era is... No, that's what I thought. I was pretty sure that was the first era that was that long. Second era was 898. Yeah, the second era was way, way shorter. Dang it. You're remembering the book series.
That'll teach you.
Forgot to actually uninstall the Dagothor follower mod. Ugh. $2920, the last year of the first era. Ah, yes. What was the gap between Riemann and Septim? I feel like it wasn't that big.
Where'd you come from?
It's about the tribunal and their funny hijinks. Oh, that silly tribunal.
That'll teach you.
Okay. No, Tiber Septim was the end of the Second Era when he did his thing. Because he declared the Third Era. So it would have to be pre-Tiber Septim.
I've spent enough time underground myself, but if you want to go in, I'm right behind you.
I don't think there's anything in there for us. 468 years we include the Potentate. It was a continuation of the Second Empire after the Remans fell. Potentate was when the Wolf Queen was... No, the Wolf Queen was part of the Septim Dynasty. That was something else. I got confused because Potema. No, that... Corrected myself, don't bother.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
Potentate was the Akaviri guys. Right. Yeah. Like that Sieski and Goth fought was part of the Potentate. Remember the one in, on the Morrowind mainland? Or was that the mainland? Or was that in that had to be the mainland. Cyrodiil wasn't big enough for that. You'll Potem me? Rather you not. Would shoot this Horker for archery experience, but not going to. It was along the purple road leading to Narcissus. That's right. Guess Steve Fulbero would have gotten us down here. Maybe I should have gone for fire damage over sun damage. Oh, good. Horkers. Okay, 468 years. I mean, I guess that's a better gap. But that makes her first line make even less sense. Like, if she was surprised it happened one extra time, like, there was an empire after the friggin' Alessian fell apart, alright, I could buy that. Surprised after the Alessian and the Riemann empires that there's a third one going on? That's harder. It adds up to other stuff she knows, but it kind of diminishes how old it, like, she doesn't feel like a particularly old character anymore at that point. Like, she's still younger than, I think, a fair few of the Telvanni. And, like, that doesn't have to... Like, if you want her to be younger, that works fine, because mentally she is still way younger than that. It's not like she saw anything during all that time. Here we go. I'll row. I want to actually get there at some point. I went up here before. The doors don't open for strangers. Fair enough. A dubious bit of evidence is that Harkon claims the wisdom of a dozen lifetimes. Given Nord lifespan would be maybe 900 years, give or take. I mean, I guess he'd claim 100 lifetimes if he were, like... if he were actually over 4,000 years old.
Or in a cave.
Yeah,
Anyway,
Fish, what's
just
up, Vintage?
this.
Hey. You,
So, this is the place.
I crashed your computer? How the fuck did I do that? Is your home?
This is it. Home sweet castle.
It's certainly impressive.
It's something, all right.
You're supposed to talk to the guy and get him to let us in. He's not doing that.
Go away.
There we go.
We don't suffer trespassers.
Nope. Okay, something's gone wrong. God damn it. Tharna has to be younger than her father, but probably only by 20-ish years. Yeah, I mean, we're to understand they became vampires at the same time. You visited here before? I have visited here before once, yes. But I didn't go up to the guy. Does that permanently break the game? Hope not. Believe it does? Fuck! That's gonna piss me off if me coming here for funsies actually fucked over the whole DLC and I can't play it now. Did it and this part broke? You fixed it with a glitch on console? Well, I can fix it another way on PC.
Go away. We don't suffer trespassers.
Let's get indoors. Or in... cave. Anywhere, just out of this.
Can do this. Yeah, TCL through the gate. That is a glitch I am surprised can exist.
How dare you trespass here? Wait, Serana? Is that truly you? I cannot believe my eyes.
Looks like you're expected.
My lord, everyone! Serana has returned.
I guess I'm expected.
Yeah.
Can't believe it.
All the quest triggers are working fine, at least. Yeah. Because that dialogue there isn't a quest trigger at all. Like, it doesn't require you to talk to him. You're just supposed to go through the door as the actual trigger. Might have a problem later, but probably not.
My long-lost daughter returns at last. I trust you.
Oh, yeah. I always see a cool thing before I was told to go see it. My game was fucked.
Yes, I have.
They never fixed it? Yeah, obviously they never fixed it.
Of course I'm delighted to see you, my daughter. Must I really say the words aloud?
Oh, I can already tell there's some tension here.
If only your traitor mother were here.
Oh, look, even more tension.
To watch this reunion before putting her head on a spike. Now tell me, who is this stranger you have brought into our hall?
This is my savior, the one who freed me.
Hey, how's it
For my
going?
daughter's safe return, you have my gratitude.
Sure thing.
What is your name?
I'm Ungoth V. Who are you? You know, thinking about it, Harkon is one of, if not the most despicable Tess antagonist. He deserves more hate. Yeah, no, he's pretty shit. But he's polite right here, so Ungoth's not gonna say too much.
I am Harkon, lord of this court.
Huh.
By now, My daughter will have told you what we are.
You have his wife and his, I guess, young adult daughter, Molag Bal, and I think you know what that means. Yeah, we can go with young adult because she's clearly a young adult here and vampires don't age. We know that from Babette. She is the age she was when she turned. You're vampires.
Not just vampires. We are among
your
the
TV
oldest
speaks
and most
figures of more shit than you thought they were. Probably in her 20s? 20s, yeah.
For centuries we lived here, far
maybe
from the
30s?
cares of the world.
Maybe.
All that ended when my wife betrayed me and stole away that which I valued most.
Okay. What now?
You have done me a great service, and now you must be rewarded.
Okay.
There is but one gift I can give that is equal in
Being inclined to say
value
early
to the
20s, she does kind of have that bratty attitude, bratty vibe a little. A little, yeah. She definitely comes
Take it
across as a
and you will
younger
walk
character.
as a lion among sheep. Men will tremble at your approach, and you will never fear death again.
I already do all of that. Also, I'm a werewolf. How would that work?
Yes, I can smell it on you.
I believe it.
The power of my blood will purge that filth and make you whole again.
And if I wanted to stick with what I got?
I will banish you from this castle. I
Smells
will
like
spare
wet
your
dog?
life this
Supposedly
once,
that's
but after
actually
that,
true.
You are prey. Perhaps you still need convincing.
What?
Behold the power!
Oh, what? You're gonna cast a spell at me? What the fuck is that? Holy! Alright, I'll admit, I didn't know you guys could do that. But, the whole never fearing death thing, the whole being ageless thing, I already do that, so...
This is the power that I offer. Now, make your choice.
Consider this, Angoth, the chance to rid yourself of being a fucking mammal. Like, done? Like, okay, that... Well, I'll admit, that part's tempting, the whole sunlight weakness. Don't tell them bats are mammals. Yeah, the whole sunlight weakness thing... Not worth it, sorry. Nice seeing you, Serana. I'll be fucking off now.
So be it. You are prey, like all mortals. I banish you.
Yeah, I'll leave. Just get off my... What is that? Consider this, Angoth. The chance to rid yourself of being a fucking mammal. Tempting. But also, I sometimes enjoy sunbathing. Brrr. As much as I actually personally prefer the vampire side of this questline, I find it more fun myself. There is no conceivable way I can justify Angoth taking that. Like, he's already this weird immortal corpus thing. Vampirism doesn't benefit him. Speaking of sun weakness thing, kinda wish we had an option to cure Astarion. Poor dude was really enjoying the sun again. Yeah. Thinking about it... Huh. Are there... Okay. The thing about vampiric cures in 5th edition, I think you need a friggin... I think nothing short of a divine intervention or a wish spell will do it. If he wants to join the Volkihar to make immortal friends... he doesn't get the impression these are very friendly people that he'd want to know, you know? Like, Harkon himself was pretty polite, but Angoth also knows he heard the guys he killed in there mention the name Harkon. He's not stupid enough to side with these guys. Even so, just for the sake of knowing anyone who won't die on him, Angoth is currently floating the idea of just being alone forever at this point. He wants to stay with Serana. He kind of liked her. He did like her. And he's really, really hoping the next time they see each other, it's not a fight to the death. Because he wouldn't enjoy that. At that point, it seems most likely she will stay there. Yeah, but Ungoth just... he really can't gel with becoming a vampire. He kind of likes being a werewolf. He doesn't like the mammal side. He'd rather be a were-croc if he could choose. Or a were-gator? I forget which one it is. Like, but that's a pretty minor thing. Having immortal friends... he's not fully sure any of those people could be his friends, other than maybe Serana. It's like... Ungoth has also already compromised on his morals quite a bit for stuff. He needs... like, he's found himself doing really bad things that he still regrets. And he's really watching that right now. Like, that meeting with Sheogorath is still... actually, I'll say his disillusionment with the Dark Brotherhood is still fresh in his mind. I think the main way to cure vampirism would be like a wish spell in 5. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think short of divine intervention or a wish spell, curing vampirism really isn't a thing. And I will admit, divine intervention, there is an instance of that happening. Spoilers for Baldur's Gate 3. The game's been out a while now. In, like, one of the endings for the Dark Urge, you do get the Dark Urge part of you excised via divine intervention. Like, it is the equivalent of that, getting rid of vampirism. In Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, there is a character who should theoretically be able to do it. I'm not going to say which character, because that is even more spoilery. And plus, it's something I'd like people to figure out for themselves. Yeah, it should be possible. Now, what really disappoints me, because genuinely, the only explanation I can find for this happening is the developers didn't think of it. Why can't you let Astarion become a master vampire? At least move on from being a vampire spawn who doesn't get any of the cool abilities from it. Why can't Astarion just bite Cazador and turn into his own master vampire? Like, you can still... that's still, like, the happy medium. No one... you're not compromising morals to do that, and you still get the cool bonuses. Like, yeah, Sunlight's still gonna suck, but... you know? You fuck that guy, Astarion saves the world, and you can't cure the guy's vampirism? Same reason becoming an Ascendant is bad for him, I suppose. No, becoming an Ascendant requires sacrificing literally hundreds of innocent people. Becoming a master, he'd just be drinking Cazador, who deserves it anyways. Conceptually, it involves becoming like Cazador. Yeah, but it's not even addressed. And besides, taking Cazador's blood is kind of taking a one-up on the guy. Quite literally taking his essence in? I guess. But like I said, it's not actually being addressed in the story. It's not an option ever presented. I genuinely think the writers forgot that's how that works, even though they bring it up in Act 1. Astarion just never mentions it. No one ever talks about it as an option when you're doing the Ascendant thing, even though it really should be, and they should. You know, you're chucking these ice spikes at me. They're really not doing shit. You're not very good with that crossbow. Better than you are with ice spikes.
I can smell your blood.
What blood? You're freezing me. Whether or not the innocent should be spared is essentially a different question. The Astarion raises innocent or not is a valid question on if it's moral to do anything but put them out of their misery. Well, the thing is, we do see in the ending, yeah, there is a possibility for a life for them. It's not an easy life, but it could be a nice life. Major reason for why Ascendant is bad for him is because it involves him becoming just like Cazador. I think it's a multifaceted problem. For one, it's killing dozens, potentially hundreds of people. We don't have an exact number. For two, it is, like, trying to... Again, it's becoming less of a person. I'm only saying it's not presented as an option whatsoever. It is not acknowledged by the plot. That is where it's a hole. You can argue it's still a good or bad thing. I'm saying it's something that's not acknowledged, and that's something wrong. It may not be the ideal moral solution, but it can be made without harming Astarion. Killing those people doesn't necessarily negatively impact Astarion. I mean, putting them out of their misery, I guess you can argue. But slurping them all up into his weird thing, that's... Like, Astarion becomes so much worse. But yes. Like, yeah, sure. But that's still, like, not the point I'm trying to make. It's weird that it's not acknowledged. I bet Astarion would reject the idea immediately, because he'd rather die than drink Cazador's blood. I guess, but we'll never know because they didn't do it. Bunch of vampires were accosting Mike the Liar, by the way.
Nord's armor has lots of fur. This sometimes makes my eek nervous.
Does actually say he'd be happy being stuck as a spawn if it meant Cazador was dead. Yeah, but I feel like I don't know, he's so interested in getting power and hates Cazador so much. If he could hurt Cazador like that, I don't know. It's a hole, and it needed addressing.
Don't you believe either of those things? Mike was soul-trapped once. Not very pleasant. You should think about that once in a while.
Nothing new. The ritual to become a full vampire requires the master allowing their spawn to drink their blood. No, it's not a ritual thing. The actual rules are you just have to drink the blood of the vampire that turned you. It's not like a specific ritual, it's like a function of the biology of it. Because there are modules that bring this up. How do you get soul trapped and come back from that exactly? That's actually a very good question. Though, to be fair, Baldur's Gate 3 already departs from how vampires kind of work in that setting. Even though Astarion has managed through unusual means to escape the will of his master, drinking his blood may still not work because Cazador has not permitted it. From what I've seen, permission isn't the deciding factor. Permission is only the deciding factor in the fact that if they say, you're not allowed to drink my blood, they're literally not allowed to do it. But if they were hypothetically force-fed the blood, that supposedly, according to the rules, is supposed to still work. Do you think most likely it's just Astarion being unwilling to drink Cazador's blood? I have to go with, because there's no mention of it at the time, that it's just gotta be... I'm sorry to call it a plot hole, but it is one. If they said that even once, I'd agree with you, but they don't. He's willing to usurp Cazador, not literally take his essence into his body. I don't know, that's not... Okay, there's people Astarion has mentioned he doesn't like drinking their blood. but he just... It's not a comparison he ever makes with Cazador specifically about not wanting to drink his blood. Cazador was his tormentor. He really truly despised him more than anything in this world. I'm not contesting that. I'm saying they needed at least one line of dialogue about him saying, no, I don't want to drink his blood, that's not worth it. That's all that would be needed for me to agree with you. And it's not there, which means, to me, it was something they actually didn't think of. Because in Act 3, there's a lot of shit that they didn't think of. Like, alternate options for some weird stuff. Or, maybe not so much didn't think of as they decided on specific binaries and kind of pigeonhole everything into. Either that or they thought of it and forgot to record the line to explain it. That could be feasible, but forgot to record a line is... That's reaching a bit. It's all supposition anyway, I suppose.
I'll paint this snow.
I hate fighting in teams. They did record a lot of fucking dialogue. A whole fucking lot. Huh? Yeah. Like, all we've got is guesses. I think my guess just fits in best with the facts we have. You think yours fits better. We're not gonna agree. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, honestly. Hey, how's it going?
Look at this. I should have known it was only a matter of time before they found us. It's
Yeah.
the price we pay for openly recruiting. We'll have to step up our defenses. I don't suppose you have some good news for me.
Hey, just feel bad for Starion being unable to stand the sun again. Yeah. Well, I have news, but I would not use the word good to describe it, no.
Of course. Why did I suppose differently? Fine. Tell me what you know.
Alright, so, the vampires were looking for a woman trapped in Dim Hollow.
A woman? Trapped in there? That doesn't make any sense. Who is she? More importantly, where is she?
Okay. She's the daughter of a powerful vampire lord.
And so you delivered her to them.
They also have an Elder Scroll. This is starting to sound really bad for my first mission out.
They what? And you didn't stop them? You didn't secure the scroll?
I mean... we were just kind of having a pleasant conversation for a minute.
I suppose you're lucky you're not dead. Or worse.
The whole reason you ascended him that one time. We're thinking about all the rest of the implications. I thought, hey, he could live in the light again. He deserves that.
This is more than you and I.
He's not like Fluffy Good Boy or anything. Recognize he's not really a good person. I don't think he deserves the eternal darkness he was cursed with. He doesn't, but he can make something of a life for himself down in the Underdark. At least in Baldur's Gate 3's version of the Underdark, which is annoying but feasible. We have to do something.
Well, of course we do. I'm old, not stupid. We're just going to need some help. If they're bold enough to attack us here, then this may be bigger than I thought. I have good men here, but there are people I've met and worked with over the years. We need their skills, their talents, if we're going to survive this. If you can find them, we might have a chance.
Where can I find the people we need?
Right to the point, aren't you? I like that. Not like those fools in the Order.
I don't fuck around. Except when I do, which is often.
We'll draw unwanted attention to ourselves.
Once he learns to embrace it as something about himself, not something forced upon him, he can move forward with his life and find peace with it. Yeah.
Fascination with the Dwemer.
Because that's the thing. Once he rejects the Ascendancy, that means it is now his choice to live in the darkness. Now it's his call. And I think that actually makes him feel better about it. That he has now chosen it. He got to pick. He did ask for your opinion. Like, I mean, assuming you don't fuck him over in it. This person is going to help us?
Might need a little convincing, but she should. You'll also want to find Gunmar. Big brute of a Nord. Hates vampires almost as much as I do.
That's a lot.
Got it into his head years back that his experience with animals would help. Trolls in particular, from what I hear.
Fucking excuse me?
Last I knew, he was out scouring Skyrim for more beasts to tame.
Tame!
Bring the two of them back here, and we can get started on coming up with a plan.
I'm curious, where'd the Dawnguard come from?
Vampires need to be dealt with, hunted, rooted out, destroyed. Once there was a group dedicated to a similar cause. They call themselves the Dawnguard.
Never heard of them.
That was a long time ago, but the idea was and is a good one. That's why I'm bringing it back. This latest attack proves it's the right time.
I guess so. How's it going, Durak?
What do you want? Fight
I'll
well.
tell you, the only thing
Hey,
more
how's it going?
surprising than hearing from Isran after all these years was hearing that he wanted my help.
Why?
I immediately realized things must be pretty bad. Looks like I was right.
By the way, I like how the Dawnguard uses axes and warhammers. Axes are really good for dismembering. Warhammers are really good for crushing. Worked with him before?
I have. There was a time years ago when we were both members of the Vigilance, and both equally dissatisfied with them.
I can see it.
Their hearts are in the right place, of course. But Isran and I were...
Dude, what is happening with your finger there?
We left together.
There's a weird way to hold your
Didn't last
hand.
Very long. I didn't agree with some of his methods.
Neat.
May you always
Or
prevail.
not. Whatever. Yeah, like, the rewards you get for joining the Dawnguard aren't as fun and cool as the rewards you get for joining the Volkihar. Get to Iverstead. For joining the Volkihar, you get cool, unique rings to buff up your vampire form. And, of course, you get the cool vampire form. Some people don't like the design. I think it's nice. Joining the Dawnguard means you're a Chad. Like, the thing is, what you get for the Dawnguard is upgraded crossbows. Which, crossbows aren't that good. You get, what else? Oh yeah, you can get armored troll companions, which... I mean, that's kind of funny. Joining the Volkihar means you're a stinky bat loser. I mean, that's just, like, your opinion, man. Now, granted, it's actually fully possible to join the Dawnguard and then still get to be... You could still get the vampire transformation later, anyways. But you don't get any of their unique artifacts for it. You want a castle? You want to play it being a feudal lord? Well, you only kind of get that either way.
Mind yourself. There's a vicious bear on the loose.
What, that one? What, he's not using it?
You there! Hold fast!
How's it going?
I've tracked this damned bear for 2 weeks. I'll not let it have any more victims.
I'm from Isran.
Isran? Needing someone else's help. Never thought I'd hear that. I'm afraid he's a few years too late. I've moved on. I have more important business to attend to. Besides, he can handle anything alone. He assured me so himself. What could he possibly need my help with?
Vampires.
Vampires? That... well, that might change things. Tell me more about what's going on.
We don't know exactly for sure, but they have an Elder Scroll.
By the 8. Alright, look.
Interesting, he's a character who says by the 8.
But I can't just leave this bear to prey on more innocent people.
That's
Once
fair,
it's
let's go
dealt with,
beat the
then
shit out of
perhaps
it.
I'll see what Isran expects of me.
Bear in a bat cave. Bats, huh? Imperial milk drinker. Damn it. I think he just got infected with a disease. This is what he just shined with. Alright, we got the important bear, but should still probably kill this one anyways.
Not dead! I'm not backing down!
One less monster.
Actually, yeah, I get a bolt back.
Don't know how well I'd have managed by myself. You have my thanks. You
Yeah,
helped
sure.
me, so I suppose the least I can do is find out what Isran wants. He's still at that fort near Stendar's beacon, I assume.
Stendar's what? How'd you know?
If Isran is anything, he's stubborn.
I get that impression,
He's been working
yeah.
on that place for years now. Never lets anyone in. His own little fortress. Well, I guess I'll get to see what he's been up to all this time.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
meet you there.
pretty cool, actually. I mean, the fortress itself is huge. That's what's cool about it. Also, he's got crossbows, as you may have noticed. Cool little things. Be even cooler if you could, I don't know. Things seem easier to use than a bow. Like, need way less training. You just kind of point it at what you want dead, and it kind of works. I don't know, feel like you could give this to all the soldiers, and then you wouldn't really have to train them all that much. Obviously, you still want your actually important soldiers to use a bow, because it's going to hit faster and all that, but I don't know. If I had like 40 of these things and a bunch of random peasantry, I think they could wipe out an experienced force. Engoth breaking down, honestly, the entirety of warfare involving crossbows. You really didn't need that much training. You just needed to learn how to aim and be strong enough to pull it again. And you were basically ready to go into battle with a crossbow. Just shoot them before they get to you usually works in a real fight. Eventually, when crossbow technology actually got really, really good, like it could pierce through most of the heavier armors, that was when, that was actually when there was this weird, what's the word I'm looking for? This sort of seesaw effect, I guess, where if your opponents had really, really heavy draw crossbows, then you'd just send out your soldiers with lighter armor so they could probably avoid getting shot by running faster. When they started doing that, they'd start using the lower draw crossbows so they could, you know, shoot way more often. Dragon Tooth Crater. Down you go. Or up you go. Nope, there he is. What's wrong? Can't hurt me? This is busted as shit, and it's not even optimized. Optimal punching. I don't even have the right enchantments for optimal punching, and it's still working. Like, I guess I'm just short on damage potential for this. Although, current damage, 98, still pretty good. Your soul is mine. Absorbed. Dragon soul absorbed.
This is a surprise.
Lucky hit!
Fish, my soul is yours. Alright, Bathwater, you hold on to it real tight for me until I need to take it. I might need it for something later.
We are routed.
Wait, no? What do you mean, no? Oh, hey, Bound Shield. I don't know that spell. What, you gonna take backsies on your soul? This is a joke. Keep your heretical hands off it. What, you think you can threateningly shake a rattle at me? Hey, you already offered. You're just gonna renege right away? That's real rude. Giving, you know, just saying no, you don't get that gift anymore that I gave you? Wow. Got this too? Oh, a gun. What, you gonna shoot me? Because I don't want to give back the gift you wanted to steal back from me after you gave it to me? Lame. Alright, zombies. Yes, I'll shoot. Well, they're undead. This is gonna take way too long. Wait, where is... There it is. Of course not. Of course that glitch happens right now. Oh, it's... There it goes. Everyone dumb schmuck who said they got shot immediately after. Well, I haven't been shot yet. It does suck that I never know the health of the zombie I'm actually fighting in all this mess. There we go. Yeesh. Bunch of mort flesh. Gross. I hate zombies. At least Draugr are kind of dry. Zombies, you get all this gross goo on ya. Gotta give the ancient Nords that. Oh, cool, a Dwemer Convector. Hey, how's it going?
One gyro. One, and I can get back to work. Where are they? You haven't seen a sack full of dwarven gyros lying around, have you? I'd swear I left it right here. I think mud crabs might have taken it. I saw one the other day. Wouldn't be surprised.
Arrived to give an update on the current Shadowverse meta, since it's quite interesting. Go ahead and say this update, courting Nat. Hi, by the way. Isran asked me to find you.
Isran? Wants me?
Yeah, seems like it.
No, you must be mistaken. He made it exceedingly clear the last time we spoke that he had no interest in my help. I find it hard to believe he's changed his mind. He said some very hurtful things to me before I left. Anyway,
I'll admit I'm
quite happy
curious
in my
what
current
kind of
pursuits.
hurtful things,
So
but
if you'll excuse me.
you had a falling out?
Yes, that was my point. I felt it was rather clear.
Okay.
Look, what is it you want from me?
Vampires. Help, please.
Vampires? Really? Oh, and I suppose now he remembers that I proposed no less than
Fallout.
3 different scenarios
Oh,
that
no.
involved vampires overrunning the population. Well, what are they up to?
They have an Elder Scroll.
Well, that's actually something I never would have anticipated. Interesting. I'm not sure what they would do with one, but in this case, Isran is probably correct in thinking it isn't good.
Yeah. But I also have an Elder Scroll.
All right.
One
If
that
nothing else, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to
I
learn
think
more about what's
sent
going
a
on so I can better
dragon
defend
forward through
myself.
time.
But I'm not just going to abandon what I've been working on.
I don't know.
Here. It's too
This
useful.
is bad when I kind of like the crazy, disgusting, evil
one
vampires for
intact dwarven
company to
gyro.
you, Serene. Yeah.
So either I need to find the satchel those mud crabs stole, or I need another gyro from someplace. You wouldn't happen to have one, would you?
I'll go look for the satchel.
Well, then I'm very sorry, but I can't just walk away from this project.
Look, I'll look for your satchel. You said mudcrab stole it. I'll check near the water. Is it? Stupid bitch. You know, I do like being able... Yeah, that's the thing. I've said before, Vampire Side is way more interesting for a few reasons. Dragoncraft got a 3rd ramp card last set. That wasn't quite enough for them to be top tier. This set, they got a few new cards that shot them up a couple tiers. Do like the vampires, and I want to pretend I'm Vladimir von Karstein. Not going to abandon my work. Bitch, what the fuck could you possibly be doing with those fucking gyros? It's more important than the fucking vampire apocalypse. Please enlighten me. Yeah, no. The other guy, it's like, alright, I'll help, but help me deal with this bear so no one gets hurt. Is like, alright, fine. But her, it's like, get me my satchel, I lost it. Sorry for bombarding you with lore the other day. I literally asked you to, Bathwater.
Just one. I understand. A single gyro would be enough, I think.
Here, I got a
Believe me, this is-
gyro, take it.
Thank you. It's not much, but this will help a great deal with some things I've been researching. Now,
You might not
where is
actually
Isran
meet
expects me
the
to
fun
go?
character in this faction. Who would that be? First guard is a 2-cost, deal 2 twice. Helps you out with early game a lot. Once you have 7 mana, it also does 2 to face. Very good card overall. Yeah, that's pretty good, yeah. Funny Priest of RK who thinks RK is talking to him. I don't even remember that guy. Meeting at Fort Dawnguard.
Ah, been working more on his secret hideout, has he? It'll be interesting to see how much progress he's made. I'll finish up here and head in that direction as soon as I can. See you there.
One thing I will say, I'm glad there are light and heavy armor variants of the Dawnguard armor. I ain't carrying this shit. You only meet him through an optional quest. I'll try to do all the optional quests. I'm actually... Here's the thing, I want this to extend so much. My additional goals for this playthrough are going to be, I'm gonna get all the Dragon Priest masks, easy. Like, that's not that hard. I'm gonna try to get all the Dragon Shouts. I'm going to try to get all the Stones of Berenzia. That one, I'm probably gonna end up downloading a mod that tells me where they all are. Like, that's one of the most downloaded Skyrim mods that just adds quest markers to that. Just because I feel like Ngoth would want to do that, because he actually knew Berenzia. I won't say he knew her especially well, but they were acquainted. And he killed the illusion of her son. That is the canon I'm going with. It was an illusion. That's also why he can't find the ring anymore. It wasn't real. It's entirely possible you'll never even realize that optional quest is there. I buy it. Second is a 2-cost 2/1, gives you a 2-cost Orca in hand. When a Marine card enters the field, the 2/1 gets Russian Bane. Very good throughout the whole game. Yeah, that all sounds decent. 2 costs, deal 2 twice, you know, that could clear out some early stuff, and then in the late game it also starts hitting face, so, you know, you're pushing towards it. And then this Orca thing. Play that on 4, you have a 2/1 Rush Bane and, what's the Orca? Like, 2/1 Rush Bane is really good by itself already. That just kills something. Helps you survive, again, pretty early on, but also lets you get rid of really big threats. Third one is an 8-cost 8/8. Either discard your hand and draw 8, or divers your hand, draw 2, reduce their cost by 8. I'm sorry, what does divers your hand mean? Discard. Ah. So either... So it's discard your hand, meaning you could just... Actually, is it Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules, or is it like... Is it Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules where you have to have at least 1 card in your hand to discard to use that effect? Or is it doing a... You can literally discard no hand at all and still get it thing? Down you go. Anyway, do it when your hand is already teeny tiny, and either complete refuel late in the game with a draw 8, or draw 2 cards that are now essentially free and maybe win the game off that. I believe it's worded as an and clause, so it works regardless. Ah. Discard your hand and draw, rather than discard your hand to draw. In Yu-Gi-Oh! It's always 2. That. Oh, I still have... I'm not punching. Punch us a dragon. My wounds heal faster than it can make them. This is on the normal recommended difficulty, by the way. Angoth just strong as shit. The thing is, if it were boring me to be hitting this hard, I might turn the difficulty up. The thing is, it's still hard enough that if I'm not using my main strat, I have difficulty with tougher enemies. So I don't mind it being this easy a lot of the time. How you doing?
Do your worst. That your best, huh?
Oh no, this is me going easy on you.
Enough! No.
Fourth one. This is a 4th one, Jesus. One that got the Stark skin. 10 cost 8/8 with ward. End of your turn, deal 8 to 2 random enemies, heal your leader for 8. Super Evolved deals 8 to face instead, no longer heals. When it Super Evolves, it removes ward and gains Intimidate instead. Remind me what Intimidate does.
Pray to Stendar while you can.
So it's either keeping you forever alive, or it's wearing down the enemy's face so fast they need to deal with it immediately. Can't be targeted by units. Okay, so it's either ward or reverse ward. And at reverse ward, that means it's suddenly really hard to get rid of. With ward, it's like, your opponent can't keep stuff on their board because it's just killing their stuff. But then you super evolve it, and they really, really need to kill it fast, because 8 to the face is a fucking lot. Guard's lore is, it's all about the scales. So the effect has good flavor. All about the scales? The dragon scales? Scales is in the one you weigh things with. Oh, okay. It's a dragon craft item. That was not a stupid question to ask. It is part of the set of creatures that are scaled. That was a normal question. I will abide no reproach. It's also an actual dragon, to be fair. Yeah, like I said, it's dragon craft. Someone says there's scales involved. My first guess is gonna be they're like, I don't know, I was guessing you were gonna say something about the reverse scale a dragon is supposed to have. One scale that faces the wrong direction, and if you hit them there, they die immediately. Though I think Lord of the Rings made that up. Specifically, The Hobbit made that up. I think? Is that how they got Smaug? I can never remember. Smaug has all these cool lines, but I don't remember him that much as a villain, to be honest. He's not on screen, quote-unquote on screen, in a book that much. He's not on the page for that much. It's mainly hype stuff. Like, they talk about him. And sure enough, he's a giant dragon. You should talk about that. Hey, Shadowmere. All this is well and good. Unless you ramp super good early, you'll lose too much tempo playing big cards. It's where a card they got in set 2 comes into play. 8 cost 4/4. Halves the cost of all cards in your deck rounded up. Oh, I see. That's pretty good. Where am I? Oh, they don't actually let you... Right. You don't spawn in front of the fort. You spawn all the way back here. That's kind of fine. Yeah, so that lets you, not lose tempo playing big stuff. Oh, look, they got a fortification up. They forgot someone can just do this, though. Yeah, you guys might want to fix that. Alright, getting around here is a little trickier. Not impossible. How'd you get past the gate? I walked around it. Walk!
I'm glad we're finally taking the fight to those monsters.
Who are you? Also, why did everyone get, like, free armor except me? Version doesn't even run the 3rd ramp card. They can have the cost of their deck as a backup plan if they don't ramp super hard. Yeah, I can see that working. You don't need to ramp that hard if all your stuff costs half as much. So, it checks out, yeah. Okay, cool.
Alright, Isran. You've got us all here. Now what do you want?
Hey, what's up?
Hold it right there.
What are you doing?
Making sure you're not vampires. Can't be too careful. So welcome to Fort Dawnguard.
So I'm guessing that only checks for vampirism, right?
What we're up against. Powerful vampires.
Problem Dragoncraft had before was they didn't have a lot of payoff for ramping. Now they do, so it's quite strong right now. That's cool.
If anyone is going to stand in their way, it's going to be us.
This is all well and good, but do we actually know anything about what they're doing? What do we do now?
We'll get to that. For now, get acquainted with the space. Soreen, you'll find room to start your tinkering on that crossbow design you've been working on.
Ah, cool.
Gunmar, there's an area large enough for you to pen up some trolls. Get them armored up and ready for use. In the meantime, we're going to get to the bottom of why a vampire showed up here looking for you.
Well, hang it, me?
Let's go have a little chat with it, shall we?
You say it.
Cozy little place, isn't this?
Hope you're
Here
getting
we
along with
are.
these ones.
Yeah.
It begins
So getting
again.
used to.
I fear for what is to come.
Yeah, for
East
sale.
Front had a surprising stockpile of weapons and armor.
And you already have access to them somehow. He does have the Dawnguard gear. Dawnguard full helm. 25% less damage from vampire attacks and drain life spells while wearing a complete set of Dawnguard armor. That's cool. Dawnguard helmet. Yeah, they do have the Dawnguard stuff. Dawnguard stuff's pretty cool looking, I think. And Goth's not gonna wear it just cuz.
Good luck.
Forestcraft is struggling, but Pixie's got some support. Which is the archetype they gave the Freerin skin to. Fortunately, that archetype dies next set. They start rotation, since some core Pixie cards are in set 1. Okay, Isseron... Okay, I think I see the stairs here. Let me just talk to everyone a little bit.
How is the work coming along?
Fairly well, I'd say. I've managed to get this far without blowing myself up. I still have all my limbs.
What are you doing that's so dangerous?
Nothing. Well, not on purpose. But you never know. The strangest accidents can happen at any time.
It really
That's
can.
why I always try to be ready for anything. Well, this isn't exactly a palace, is it? Still, it's sturdy, secure, and seems defensible.
Yeah.
I suppose I'd rather be here than most other places in Skyrim. If Isran needs me, it must be pretty bad. I wonder what we're up against here.
He actually does archery training, too. Teach me how to make a crossbow?
Basic one, of course. That is, assuming you know anything about steelsmithing. It's pretty simple. Talk to Gunmar if you need materials.
There you go.
Good day.
Anyway, before I ask any of y'all about any of this stuff, Fort Dawnguard is much cooler than Castle Volkar, to be fair. To be honest, yeah, it is pretty cool. I think Volkahar has a little more pure aesthetics alone. It's huge, and that's really fun. Like this huge towering fort. Volkahar has, I think, more function to it a bit. Maybe? I don't know. That might be stretching. On Runecraft is basically unchanged. Spell boost is less dominant. They got the Fern skin, so it's fine. Earthright is exactly the same as it was last set. Not too much change, but they got a new archetype. Alright, what are you pissed about?
I knew it would come to this one day. I knew. And no one believed.
Alright, so what happened?
Soreen needs help with her project to improve our crossbows. And if that doesn't interest you, speak with Gunmar. He has something for you. Watch your back.
Alright, but you asked me about that other Alright, you're going to do it now, you just... weirdo. Alright, so what's going... Oh.
So let's hear it.
Serana, right? Hey.
You probably weren't expecting to see me again.
I mean, I was kinda hoping. You seemed nice. And we're not trying to kill each other as yet. That's a good bonus. What, brings you here?
I'd rather not be here either. but I needed to talk to you.
Not what I was implying.
It's important, so please just listen before your friend here loses his patience.
I'm cool, don't worry.
Well, it's about me, and the Elder Scroll that was buried with me.
What about you?
The reason I was down there, and why I had the Elder Scroll. It all comes back to my father.
I mean, I assumed he was
I'm
involved.
guessing you figured this part out already, but my father's not exactly a good person, even by vampire standards. He wasn't always like that, though. There was a turn. He stumbled onto this obscure prophecy and just kind of lost himself in it.
What do you mean, lost himself?
He just became absorbed, obsessed. He was kind of sick, actually. The prophecy said that vampires would no longer need to fear the sun. For someone who fancied himself as vampire royalty, that's pretty seductive.
Jeez.
Anyway, my mother and I didn't feel like inviting a war with all of Tamriel, so we tried to stop him. That's why I was sealed away with the scroll.
Well, you should open this. The theme of the set is gambling. New archetype is entirely based on one card. One cost 1/1. Play it, your opponent's max HP gets reduced by 2. Super Evolved, it shuffles 10 copies of itself into your deck. Win con is playing it 10 times. That sounds pretty fun. You, took a big risk coming here then.
I did. But something about you makes me think I can trust you. I hope I'm not wrong.
You're right. We just gotta talk to these guys. You seemed reasonable to me, and I was really hoping I wasn't gonna have to kill you. Let's try to convince the others like that.
Well, let's move then. I'm nothing if not persuasive.
You're fun. Alright, I think we've worked things out. Wrong button.
Alright, you've heard what it has to say. Now tell me, is there any reason I shouldn't kill this blood?
Warcraft got some new mid-range cards. Funniest card in the game. The kind of narrative thing I'm talking about. The whole DLC kind of relies on the assumption that everyone loves Laura Bailey. I will grant you that it's kind of true, is the one deal. Everyone does love Laura Bailey. But, yeah, no, I definitely see what you're getting at. That it locks you out of being able to play as someone who's just vehemently kill all the vampires, which... You can't be someone like Isran and go for a different thing. And I definitely see your criticism there. If you hate Serana for whatever reason, there's no reason you'd make the choices you're forced to make. Yeah, no, I definitely see it. It doesn't bother me because I've never tried to play a character like that, but I totally get what you're going for. We have discussed this before. Alright, let's set that blinding, burning hatred aside for 4 seconds. Look at the bigger picture.
Set my hatred aside? Not a chance. It's what keeps me strong.
Take it from someone who's done shit he fucking hates. Your hatred is going to kill you. But fine. You don't want to trust her. Alright. Trust me.
You better know what you're doing. It can stay for now. But if it so much as lays a finger on anyone here, I'll hold you responsible. Got it.
Either there's a vampire hunter trusting a vampire,
Don't feel like
or a vampire betraying the patriarch of your new coven. Now, to be fair, the betraying the patriarch thing, you can actually play it off as your character trying to play the long con, getting her help to get the actual thing that she wouldn't give him, because you can willingly just give Harkon the bow at the end. It's just that you'd have to be a fucking idiot to do it. Because he immediately betrays you. Like, not even the end of the next sentence betrays you. Okay. 7 cost 7/7. Super Evolved does 7 damage to random anything on the board, including both leaders 3 times at turn end. Every sword deck runs it. Okay, so Yogg-Saron has come to Shadowverse. Good to know. You can, but it's bad writing. You have to justify the choices you're forced to make like that. I suppose so, yeah. I will say...
because you're not.
It is lighter. It doesn't let you roleplay as much as it should.
In the meantime, don't make me regret my sudden out...
Like, if Serana had some kind of insurance so that the player could justify having to side with her, like... Like, if there was a genuine reason they could have for that, like some kind of real insurance, like, if she didn't bring the Elder Scroll with her, you can't say that's your plan, you can just rationalize the actions like that. That is a good point. Like, I don't know, if she said, I've hidden the Elder Scroll, and I'll only tell you if I have your assurances at this. It's like, maybe, even that wouldn't quite work. I don't know.
Tolerance and generosity.
It's like, it's hard to do the plot
friend here is going to
like that, I guess.
Thank you for your kindness. I'll remember it the next time I'm feeling hungry.
Ah.
So, in case you didn't notice the giant thing on my back, I have the Elder Scroll with me.
Yep.
Whatever it says, it will have something that can help us stop my father. But of
Third player
course,
is going to lose next
neither
turn,
of
they'll
us
play
can
it.
read
Every time we've seen someone play it, they immediately get killed by it and lose the game. Yeah, Yogg-Saron. Yogg-Saron has come to Shadowverse. You're describing exactly what happens every time. Who can?
Well, the Moth Priests are the only ones I've heard
I
of
mean,
who do it.
the
They spend years
beautiful,
preparing before they start
perfect
reading.
roll is you play
Not
it
that
and it
helps
hits
us
the opponent's
anyway,
face
because they're
3
all
times in a
half
row.
flying away.
That'd be
In
funny.
Cyrodiil.
Some Imperial scholar arrived in Skyrim a few days ago. I was staking out the road when I saw him pass by. Maybe that's your Moth Priest.
Fucking Moth Priests
Do you know
here?
where he's staying now?
No.
I mean, I can't get to...
And I'm not
I
going to
could have
waste
tried
my
to get to
looking.
Cyrodiil, but
We're
I think the
fighting a
roads are
war
blocked,
against
actually.
mankind, and I intend to win it. You want to find him? Try talking to anyone who'd meet a traveler. Innkeepers and carriage drivers in the big cities, maybe. But you're on your own.
He's
Any
not,
idea
but,
how you're
you
going
know.
to find a Moth Priest? Skyrim's a pretty big place.
Where'd a Moth Priest actually go?
Well, back before you know, the College of Winterhold was the first place I'd think to go for any kind of
Oh,
knowledge about
yeah.
historical
I'm in
things.
charge over there. We can
The
probably
wizards
get
know
something
about
for
all
it.
kinds of things
You're,
that people probably
wait, you're in
shouldn't know
charge over there, you said?
Actually,
Yeah.
now that I think of it, I'm going to come along with you. I've been really wanting to get out and explore a bit.
Sounds fun. Yeah, that. Anyway, you were saying you're the Archmage? Yeah, that's me. You don't exactly look like a mage, I know. I use magic to make myself invincible, and then I beat the fuck out of people. It works. Even got a very interesting archetype. Got a new card that has conditional triggers by drawing odd cost cards. So the deck runs exclusively 1, 3, 5, 7, and 9 costs. Ah, Baku Geddon is back. Actually, that is specifically Moon Presence Baku from Hearthstone is here. Play only odd costs, and you get to win the game. Or... yeah. It's weird, I'm filtering everything through Hearthstone. But, yeah, no. Cost control for your deck giving you a big bonus for this card. That's fun.
Oh, what is it?
What do you know about Elder Scrolls?
I mean, as much as anyone. Not a lot.
Checks out, yeah.
You figure a couple hundred years locked away with one would have given me some insight.
To be fair, she does say a couple hundred
Turns out
years.
you don't learn much from just sleeping with something.
Ungoth would never say this, but it's really funny. Guess we'll have to keep looking for that Moth Priest then.
I guess so.
I'm guessing you weren't always a vampire.
That's a long story.
I mean, I'll hear it.
I guess we kind of have to go way back, to the very beginning. Do you know where vampirism came from?
Molag Bal says he did it, but I don't know. I think he's fucking with you.
Exactly. The
Like a
first
Daedra.
vampire came from Molag Bal.
He says.
She was not a willing subject.
Very
But
few
she was
people
still
involving Molag Bal
Molag
are willing
Bal is a
subjects.
powerful Daedric lord, and his will is made reality. For those willing to subjugate themselves, he will still bestow the gift, but they must be powerful in their own right before earning his trust.
What did he do?
The ceremony was degrading.
I
Let's
think we
not
can.
revisit
Yeah, we can leave it at that.
But we all took part in it. Not really wholesome family activity, but I guess it's something you do when you give yourselves to a Daedric lord.
Yeah. I take it the family's not doing well.
Well, you've met most of us. My father's not exactly the most stable.
I got that impression.
Drove my mother crazy with him.
Got that impression
And
too.
It all ended with me being locked underground for who knows how long.
Yeah, if you don't know about the Empire,
on the whole,
have to be early First Era, but you know about the college, that'd have to be Second Era. When the fuck were you locked in there? What do you know and not know? Were you just educated by morons? Yeah, Biss got a card that redraws your hand, deals 3 to all enemies, 4 more cards with the same cost. Super Evolved, it does it 3 more times. If 4 or more cards with the same cost, how could you even set that up? Are you alright?
I will be. Just give me a little time.
Alright. Good talk.
We don't have many
Yes?
other options.
Hey, Agmar.
Oh, did you need something?
How you
Until
doing?
next time.
Could do all that, but let's talk to these two about this side stuff for funsies. While we look for the Moth Priest, you know?
If you're putting yourself in harm's way, you'd best be prepared.
I'm always in harm's way. Dawnguard? Oh, he does give you free Dawnguard stuff. Anything I can do?
I found another beast hiding from the light of day. He's holed up with a group of necromancers. We need to destroy him before he turns his comrades into a brood of vampires.
Oh. Sure, we can work on that.
Hope you're getting along with Isran.
You got anything I can do?
I want to add some punch to our crossbow capabilities.
Ah.
Done all I can on my own. I need a little inspiration.
Abyss got another card that disables all card text. Keyword excluded. He has +3/+3. You can imagine it's an aggro staple. Yeah? Imagine you play that on something
But as luck would have
that
I've tracked
its
down the
only
location
effect is
of
when
some
it comes
actual
out, if it has one at
diagram
all.
Drawings. So if you'd be a dear and collect those plans for me?
Yeah, sure.
Don't get yourself killed.
This is fine for now, but we can't stay holed up here forever.
Okay, let's upgrade these crossbow things. It's a crest. That effect is active for the rest of the game. Oh, my mistake. You play that, and then you just have better cards than everyone else. Your cards are just better than the other guys. What's he gonna do about it? Go there from Shorestone. Where the hell's the other one pointing? Ah, over at Valtheim Towers. I guess I can kind of do these right after another, then. WinCon is getting a handful of 1/1 Storm tokens and going for an OTK. Yeah, it's always gotta be an OTK with this shit, hasn't it? It can never be, alright, now all these cards that actually have a built-in detrimental effect to me are even better than they used to be. To be fair, I don't think Swordcraft has much of that. Actually, no, that was Abyss, wasn't it? Abyss would have cards like that. Cards that hurt you in some way to play them. Play it with those kind of cards. Suddenly, the hurt doesn't happen. Whatever beneficial thing they do also doesn't happen, but +3/+3. Ah, yes. This thing. Imperials are still over here. Doop boop doo doo doo. Walking through the Skyrim roads. It's not really walking.
Who's there? Done and done.
Alright, game. That was lasting a friggin' while. Yeah, like we said, like...
Where'd you come
Yeah, they really up the vampire spawn rates once you've done this. I guess also, like, anything else isn't happening now.
You're kind of finished.
Alright, fine. You want to do it like this? Oh, I almost forgot.
You think you stand a chance?
Hanch. I almost want to question why they made the vampire armor on the women so sexy in this game.
It's so bright out here.
But I've played Daggerfall, so I already know the answer. Like, that's kind of just always been the thing. To be fair, Daggerfall was kind of horny with all female characters, so... Then again, Skyrim's a little bit too. Just usually armor doesn't have that. Armor's usually pretty unisex.
That'll teach you.
For Serana, do you think the boob window is because she's a vampire or because she's a Nord? Or is it a combination? Nords just don't like wearing clothes in general. Oh cool, Dremora just out and about. Punched him through his block. Where you running? Nice shot. Speared right through the fucking neck. Daedra don't have money. I should know this. I always paid for dates. What? You dated a Daedra? Oh, I married a Daedra. What? The more I learn about you, the more confused I am. A lot of people keep saying that. Tullius said that the most. Who's Tullius? Imperial General. Right, the Cyrodiilic Empire. That was never a thing before, right? You're sure that wasn't a thing when you were locked up even once?
Where'd you come from?
That really changes when you were locked up. If there was never an empire in Cyrodiil at all when you were locked up, then that would mean you're from the First Era.
Greetings, brother. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested.
Oh, no thanks. Not my style, but you keep doing whatever. I don't give a shit. Oh, by the way, no matter when you're from, I'm sure you've noticed fucking dragons are back. Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Why? Well, Alduin was sent forward in time. Fucking what? Yeah, he was sent forward in time to now, and then he started resurrecting all the ones that were, you know, down here. They can resurrect each other? Yeah, I know. Fucked up. That one's not coming too close. We could probably ignore it. Unless it sees us. Yeah. So, how are people dealing with that? Oh, people aren't. I am. You. Yeah, I'm the Dragonborn. That weirdly makes the other things you say make more sense.
Where'd you come from? Done and done.
The fuck did it go? For some reason, they also gave Portal an exact copy of Insight. 1 mana, draw 1. With a spell that turns the selected target into the aforementioned 3/3. Portal is eating quite good. Alright, you mentioned something else right up there. Portal got no new archetype. They gave eggs more support. 3 cost 2/3, and when evolved summons a 3/3 token when you play a spell. I will remind you, I've not played Worlds Beyond even a little bit. Like, I don't think I even installed it. So when you bring up, like, eggs, I'm lost. Ingoth will just casually drop lore to anyone who'll listen because he's so fucking lonely. You're the Dragonborn. The last Dragonborn, like from the songs. Apparently. I also killed the first Dragonborn. What? He was still alive? Evidently. Kind of. In Hermaeus Mora's thing. I don't know. Hey there! Suplex! I've been waiting to be able to do that. They put so much effort into those animations, and then they gave unarmed fucking nothing. But thanks to the power of mods, unarmed is powerful again. But unarmed is actually pretty strong in Daggerfall, I will say again. And unarmed was... It's not great in Morrowind, to my memory. In Oblivion, you can make do with it, but
Never should have come here. Who's there?
here in Skyrim, it's just actually bad. Health! Yay! I healed it. Eggs are an amulet that swap between healing one or dealing one to face when destroyed. Destroy themselves and end a turn. Okay. Fists of Fury. Deal stamina damage like in Fallout. That could be kind of cool. Honestly, if I really want to start maxing it out, I should put stuff back into this. Because that's just, like, unnecessary stamina damage. Does fatigue damage in Morrowind, only doing health damage to enemies knocked down, which is pretty annoying. Yeah, like, you can... Okay, theoretically, the way you use it in Morrowind is the same you're kind of supposed to use fatigue damage in, Fallout. Which is, you get them knocked down, and then you pull out an actually strong weapon, and you pick them apart really fast while they have no defense. That is hypothetically what you would do. Here, dealing stamina damage kind of doesn't matter. I mean, I guess it'd let you get through blocks. At least in Oblivion, punching people just does punching damage. And in Daggerfall, it's actually pretty viable. In Arena, technically Arena, unarmed is good for the sole reason that it's literally the only way to kill the final boss. Or, I mean, deal with the final boss. Thing is, you just kind of don't have to beat him. He's immune to all damage types except from unarmed. Win con is destroy the eggs, burn face. Portal got a 9 cost 9/9, deals 9 to all enemies. Last set adds +1 to any damage the enemy leader receives. So they become very scary late game. That's cool.
Going to enjoy killing you.
You won't even regret this!
There we go. Oh, an actual vampire.
I'm not gonna die like this.
That it? That your best? You can't beat me!
Alright, this ain't working.
That's the best you can do!
Oh, that's your Serana. Yeah, let me... Do I still have... No, that... Blessing Ashore, Shior for a little bit. I have to go refresh that. Actually, no, you have the Meditate ability, which means... Or the Pray ability, which means you don't have to go reset it. Mort Flesh. Mort Flesh. Pretty much it. Best decks right now are Ramp Dragon, Odd Haven, Egg Portal, Puppet Portal. Puppet Portal is reaping the benefits of the 3/3 token package.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
A wolf in here? The fuck was that?
Who's there?
See you burn!
Boom! Boom!
That'll teach
Ah,
you.
ah, ah. Way to go, team. Yeah. Winter Lorcan, Woodcutter's Wife, Talus Mistake, Real Berenzia. All pointless. Puppet Portal also dies when rotation starts because their win con is the first to get rotated. It's nice they get to have one last set in the meta. Dragon Scale Gauntlets, light armor. Can we come in through the back? Ew, answer my questions. I love that one. Grab him by the shoulder and... Whoop, whoop, whoop. Dang it. Oh, an Atronac Forge recipe. That's done. Now to the Voltheim Towers. Off we keep going. Tell you what, after we go here, I'll use Shalador's Beacon to just get us straight to the college. Something I want to look at there anyway. Oop. Up. Up. Right, dragging around. Yeah, I never get too into card metagames because the thing about most card games, the meta is make the game as unfun for your opponent as possible. And the balancing act is... Oh, look, that happened again. Heart consumed. Werewolf perk progress. No, the balancing act is that the devs need to make the best deck a deck that isn't something... They need to avoid making a deck that you just can't interact with, because that is gonna be the best deck. And it's not gonna be fun to play against. Like, any card game that lives long enough is going to start to suck when you play it with random people. Dawnguard Cave. Noted. Dragon's still around somewhere. Serana's falling behind, but that's hardly new for a follower. Ungoth runs fucking fast. Just a werewolf thing. Going fast makes me feel alive. Heart beats in hyperdrive. Think you can win only if I lose? So let the destiny choose. Okay. There she is. Oh, that happened with Ilya quite a bit, too. Vorin, it was never a problem, because you could just teleport him to you. Wait, that's right. Can you use that? Dang it. Let me get that Sheor blessing back. Pilgrim is probably one of the most fun mods to the game that was added here. Because for one, it lets you have infinite access to just one specific shrine boost. But also it made the shrine boosts a genuinely important part of your build.
Where'd you come from?
I do have. That's right. Beat on Ungoth all you want. He can take it.
Kill the beast.
One downside of werewolfism is your followers will just say that sometimes, because a werewolf is nearby while they're in combat. Which is the criteria they're looking for, apparently.
Done and done.
Instead of looking for fighting a werewolf, it's is a werewolf nearby. And it checks not if you're in the werewolf form, but if you are yourself a werewolf at all. So it gets a little annoying. Oh, look, Thalmor. How's it
This
going?
doesn't concern you, citizen. Until next time.
Yeah, don't pay them any mind. Actually, pay them a lot of mind. They're probably one of the worst things to happen while you've been gone. Old Merry Dominion. Elf supremacists. Just not any of the elves you might actually enjoy being around. Only the kind of elf you hate the most. Annoying ones? Give the girl a cigar. Hell is this? Hilgrin's tomb. Ah, wonder who that is. How do you know what it's called? What do you mean? Hilgrin's tomb. How do you know it's called that? I'm not following. There's not like a sign or anything. It said it. What said it? The word. What? Who's to acknowledge that that thing I've been doing this whole time doesn't make any sense? Because it's mad funny. Also, it fits in with how I've been having Ungoth slowly go insane. Or would you call this hypersane? Hypersanity is realizing the rules of the reality above your own, but it appears to be insanity within your own reality. I suppose that is what Chim is, achieving true hypersanity. It's just, for the purposes of this, the reality above Ungoths, rather than the actual dreamland that is supposed to be in Elder Scrolls lore, it's just me. Or at least my computer. This is not fully lore accurate. I've already done plenty of stuff, had Ungoth do things that aren't lore accurate, because it fits better with how I've set things up. Remember, if your story can be better by ignoring at least a few rules, so long as you don't insult the original in the process, go ahead and ignore those rules. This is trapped as shit. But they set it up like idiots, so it didn't actually hit me.
You ready? Die today, huh?
You're as good as
Ah, that's it? That's all you've got? You picked a bad time.
What was that pathetic little moan?
I can take you.
The Fallout TV show guy probably thought the same thing. I said so long as you don't insult the original in the process. I want you to say for a second that he cares about insulting the original.
Please don't.
You know, Nordic carved armor kind of looks cooler than, Blade's armor, the more I think about it. It would be slightly more armor. Maybe.
You won't get the best of me!
You do have to know there is a limit. And besides, I'm not doing something official. I'm talking about in this for the sake of a fan story, also. Don't attribute malice to decisions made in the TV show. No, I'm not calling it malice, I'm calling it negligence. Apathy, if you will. Ignorance, perhaps. Doesn't realize it is insulting. I'm not calling it active malice. I'd never assume that. That's a foolish thing to ever assume. Well, maybe not ever, but to assume without proof. Assume incompetence. But also, the rules for making something official are different from the rules for making something fan, like what I'm doing. I'm changing the rules because it won't hurt anyone else's thing if I do this. I am not in such a position that what I do will be a permanent retcon to what anyone else wants to do. TV showrunner there is in that decision, and I think should take better care. But I'd also argue I'm doing better at taking care not to insult the original than whoever's doing that. Schematic. The diamond. Dwarven Hall. Wonder what that's about. That is true. You'll find I often say true things. Not always. Not even like... I'm not even gonna say it's, like, 50%, but it's often enough. The TV and movies guy, I don't think he really appreciates how fans tend to interact with game properties. Wrong till. Yeah, no, I'm accepting that one. I'm not allowed to fight that. Yeah, no, do your little dance. Hands off the Dwarven Hall until we know who wants this stuff. Word's gone out to find a buyer. Till then, anyone caught snooping around in here will get his hands cut off. Wow, they were gonna sell it, but we just killed them. Well, they were bandits, so who cares? It's not like they had rights. Still bandits back. Of course there were bandits. Right. Look, I'm gonna be curious. Because I'm not sure when the hell you fell asleep in there. Because either I technically have memories older than you do, or you're way older than me. What? I'm the Nerevar. What? I forget sometimes people outside of Morrowind have no frame of reference for what the hell that means. Ask me later. We gotta get back. Oh wait, actually, we can get back the fast way. Alright, stand close for this. What are you doing? Shalador's beacon. What? Those who believe that when night descends upon Skyrim, werewolves descend upon the inward. Inni the Nerevarine. Engoth doesn't like the Nerevarine thing. Actually, no, he did just misspeak. He should have said, I am the Nerevarine. I am, or I'm Nerevar. I have all memories of being Nerevar. Do ba doo boo. Boo doo da doo doo. Ba doo doo. Ba doo doo. Ba doo doo boo da doo doo. Boo da doo. Actually, no, I should check the library. Possibly two things in the library I want to check. For one, we should go ahead and do the, ask about the Moth Priest here. But for two... That's a broom. I was like, what the hell is that sticking out?
Archmage or not, my rules about books still stand.
That's fair, Urag. Weird question. A Moth Priest come through here?
A Moth Priest? What in Oblivion do you need a Moth Priest for?
It's none of your business. Can you tell me?
Fine. No need to get your britches in a twist.
Hey, you're the one who got your britches twisted up first.
Imperial City. The Moth Priest make their home in the White Gold Tower.
Ah, son of a
Sometimes
bitch.
they go out looking for Elder Scrolls. Lucky for you, there's a Moth Priest in Skyrim right now, doing just that.
Serendipity, thy name is
Research
Engoth.
in the library, then left for Dragonbridge. If you hurry, you might catch him there.
Dragonbridge. Okay. Before I go, there's one thing I need to see someone about. Spell I've been putting off. I think. Double check my spell book. Yeah, I did put it off. So you're the Archmage. How'd you do that? Well, I went out and killed things for a while, and that really keeps getting me put in charge of stuff. Just random things? No, things they wanted dead. I found the Staff of Magnus. I mean, I refound it. I don't know how the fuck it got here. What? It was mine a while ago, back back in Morrowind. Like 200 years ago. 200... How old are you? 260, I think. I didn't think Saxiel lived that long. We don't. How? Long story. It's not the werewolf thing. Nah, werewolves still age. It has to do with the Nerevarine thing. Okay. You're gonna have to explain that at some point. I will! Serrano with the cultural sensitivity. It is a small detail I simply chose to give her. This is a thought I have had for actually a hot minute. That she is the one who specifically knows the racial name. Rather than just saying Argonian like everyone else.
Restoration. So
Hey,
you
Colette.
wish to master the arcane arts?
Let me see. I have a new friend. I miss it. What's the thing? I miss it. Where there was one like this. And that's cool to know, but, Where was... I swear there was one. Was it a conjuration spell? I don't think it was, but... I swear there was a Heal Daedra spell that existed.
All right, then.
You just happened to not be selling it right then, or am I insane?
You're not as dumb as you look.
You're the enchanting guy. Funny, because she's so old and sheltered, I would think she barely knows what a Saxiel is. Yeah. Then again, I think she's more just a bookworm. Then again, I don't know how to figure it out. I don't know. Maybe I set that up too early and he should correct her at least once.
Tolfdir is Master Wizard. Certainly didn't anticipate that.
Saxiel is just the name of
Why are
the
my research materials
the
constantly
reptilian
disappearing?
species. Problem is, the conjuration teacher is impossible to fucking find. I swear he's not in the school half the time. Lizard, he said lizard. I didn't say it. I stopped myself before saying it. I thought it. You can get me on that, but I didn't say it. You'll never catch me on the allegations. I'm innocent. Roll the clip. Don't actually clip that, please. Be a waste.
I'm assuming you're here. Take a look.
Oh my god. He has all the... God damn it. No wonder I couldn't find fucking invisibility. This asshole has it instead of the person who actually sells that spell
Give my
type.
regards to Carlia if you see her.
Just don't want it on the front pages? Like I'm making front page news. Of any page. I'm too unimportant for it to matter, but also I care immensely.
Good. I'm always available should you need me, Archmage.
Yeah.
I can't find... If you happen to see it, would you mind... Ah, yes,
Yeah,
there it is. Thank you
Forgot
so
I
much.
found it. He loses it a lot. This is my pet elytra nymph. Be nice to it. Okay. Noted #1 Saurian defender caught on tape using racial slur against Saxiel. God. Be really funny. Am I the #1 Saurian defender? I might be. I insist on that shit, don't I? Whereas,
Restoration is
of course, Colette comes here.
Magic, and don't
So the
let
person I'm
anyone
actually
tell you
trying to find. Peeves me off. Gonna edit like clips of the PewDiePie bridge moment where it cuts after the first syllable. But the first syllable is the only one I might have even said. Actually, no, that is how you'd make it work. God damn it. My career is ruined. Gonna be cancelled on Saurian Twitter.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Illusion guy.
Nasty business with that.
Banish. Do you have what I'm looking for? Banish, banish, banish. Conjure, bound, conjure, 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 conjure. Daedric Cure. It's a weak version of what I'm looking for. Pride of Herstang. This is a bear. Yeah. Necromancer's Ritual. Gain 30 health and magic every time a friendly conjured or reanimated minion dies for that long. That's kind of cool. Mark. Recall. Let's learn those in Daedric Cure. Nasty business when that Onkano fellow tried to destroy the world, honestly. Yeah, nasty business. Do you think he was going to try to give that power to the Thalmor? Like, to the Aldmeri Dominion? Or, I suppose more specifically to the Queen, or was he going to try to put himself above them? Like, what do you think? Would the power go to his head that far, or is he so Thalmor first he might be giving the control away? You know, Onkano saying the power to unmake the world is, I think, the only reference in all of canon to MK's original idea, the Thalmor trying to unmake reality. Yeah. It's a shame. It sounds a lot cooler than what they ended up doing, which is... The Thalmor are very weak villains here. And I don't mean weak as in not powerful, even though they aren't that powerful. I mean weak as in... like, their motivations are just power and control for its own sake. And their way of going about it is just political manipulation, which, I mean, yeah, sure. I think he wanted to use the power to fulfill the dream of all Altmer, to return to a state of godhood in the time before creation. I question if even the Eye would be powerful enough for that. To be fair, we don't know exactly how powerful it is, but you have to be pretty fucking strong for that shit.
Hope you're getting along
Hey,
with
Sorin. Got the schematic.
You're back and alive to boot. Fantastic. I see. Clever dwarves.
Clever
With a
dwarves,
similar
this
technique and
is...
a little tinkering, I should be able to improve the capabilities of our crossbows.
I know, but Magnus was the architect of the world.
I often wonder where we'd be if the Dwemer were still around. Oh well.
Yeah, but it's
We'll
not
have
as
to
if it
manage
could
with the scraps
access
we find.
all of Magnus's power.
Here, let me show you how it's made.
To be fair, we don't know fully
Assuming you
what
have the
it
smithing
is,
skills,
so
you should be
anything
able
is
to make
powerful
this
enough to break what
yourself at
Magnus
Dunmar's
made
Forge.
would be something which
Either
contains
way,
its own power.
I'll have some
Yeah,
for
but there's
sale
no way
soon.
it can be all of it.
I can certainly try.
Hey, Gunmar. Got that vampire crag wallow.
Excellent. That's one less beast.
We don't know it even is of Magnus, technically. The Sijic Order seemed to think it was.
I've located the whereabouts of a vampire masquerading as a common citizen. Track him
Okay.
down and dispose of him. Tread lightly. The law is unaware of the danger and will treat you as a criminal if you're caught.
Oh, don't worry. I'm real good at that. Can we inform the Jarl's men?
Alas, the vampire can cloud the minds of those he
As
plays
said, the
upon.
Sijic's coming out of hiding to safeguard it implies it was indeed very powerful and very dangerous. Definitely
The
could
law
do
will require
something
proof that
terrible
they
with it.
present, and Jarls disapprove of bloodshed they haven't called for themselves.
Alright,
Best
I'm
not
glad
to
they at
damage
least
our
approve of, like,
Let
we
your
really
actions
just
be
aren't
as
going to be able to
discreet as
give
possible.
proper proof to do it. So, what are they doing?
Vampires enjoy stalking their prey. Passing among us undetected emboldens them, makes them feel powerful, untouchable. But we'll put a swift end to that.
Yep.
The light be with you.
Hope you're getting along.
Got anything
I've got
else
more
for me?
leads on additional Dwemer plans.
Ah, cool.
Those last ones helped
This
me
racial
immensely.
profiling? Technically,
And if you
yes.
could collect this one
Well,
for me,
actually,
it's
no.
sure to
Technically,
result
no,
in
because vampires are not a
extraordinary
race.
success.
It is profiling, just not racially.
See you.
Gunmar might be racially profiling vampires. No, if he said that they're an Altmer vampire and therefore evil, then he'd be racially profiling. If he said they're a Nord vampire and therefore good, he'd be racially profiling. Because vampire isn't strictly a race. Is it ableism? Depends on if you see vampirism as a disability. Because it is a chronic condition, but is it a chronic disability is a different question. It's a condition, but it's, like, it's a weird gray area. I don't know that I'd consider vampirism a disability necessarily. You could convince me. I'm not going to act like you can't, but I don't know if you've done it yet without trying. Give me a mismatch of worthless crap. You worthless shit. They're not disabled, they're just differently abled. That's... that fucking phrase. I don't hate it as much as handy capable, but it's still annoying. Because handy capable is fucking pandering. But differently abled... that one's not as pandering. Is like... that sounds more like it's trying to just... that one sounds like it's trying to use language that isn't insulting, at least. Whereas handy capable sounds like you... is what exactly? It's... like, did you not hear the word I used? It's pandering. Like, it's like... what other word could I use? No, of what? Oh, of what? That's what he said. As in, what are they capable of? With this, like, super positive people be like, capable of doing all the same things that we normals can do. I'm sure they'd never say that, but by God, does it feel like it. I'm sorry, there's a vampire on Solstheim? Yeah, we're dealing with that. I was like, why isn't the thing showing up? Oh, it's on Raven Rock. Fucking excuse me? Yeah, the Jarls can't be involved with this shit. Let me just real quick... fuck is this?
The Northern Maiden is ship-shape, ready to go.
As opposed to, you know, being differently able kind of makes sense for, like, autism, because autism comes from some different capacities. As opposed to, you know, being wheelchair bound or something. She doesn't really come with any perks. I get to board planes early? That's... It makes me laugh, but I know I'm the only one. Alright. Let me quick get out keening for this.
Where'd you come?
Fuck you, game. I was invisible when I did it. It shouldn't count. You have to use shitty ramps? Yeah, I know. That was purely a gag. Do mean shitty ramps, like the ones that are super steep. Yeah, the ones that... They, you know... They say it's... appropriate, but it's not.
I'll spare you. For now.
Who designed some of those ramps? People who never actually had to go up them. Alright, we're gonna have to actually stalk this guy because... Even if you're literally invisible while doing something, if they see you after it happens, it doesn't count. I blame the cutscene part of that for this. I'd expect a guy in a wheelchair to get up a 45-degree angle ramp. Which was down without getting hurt. They don't. They put it at the... Here's the thing. Putting it at a steep angle means that it's less obtrusive. And it's shorter, and they could spend less money on it. And having a ramp at all lets them say they're complying with the law. To be fair, that depends a lot on where you live. Okay, let's... He's durable enough, I gotta do shit. The worst part is he's just standing in the middle of the fucking open. He's not going in anywhere where I can actually hide to get around him.
Where'd you come?
Ow! What do you mean they all noticed everywhere? How? Shit pisses me off. I was in a wheelchair for a while when you're recovering from a surgery. Always remember holding onto the railings for dear life, trying to slowly descend a ramp so you didn't fly into the opposing wall. Yep. Just wait for nighttime.
Yeah?
He just fucking unvanished. My God. He's literally standing in the worst possible place for this. Doubly frightening because your leg had to be up for healing. Jammed into the wall, that'd probably set you back terribly and fuck up your leg for life. Getting your leg fucked up for life ain't fun. Both of them, even worse. Yeah. How the fuck do I do this? Is he literally just gonna stand there and no matter what I do, it's not incurring a bounty is the thing. At least I'm not seeing a bounty show up. Like, is this a weird seeded thing where they fucked up programming it and make it so everyone knows when they die, even if you do it quote-unquote discreetly?
Play
me a song, Bard.
A song? I seem to have misplaced my
Or it is they don't think someone with a wheelchair will be trying to get around on their own.
Another time, perhaps.
Yeah, that's the thing. And that's another thing. I've mentioned before, this wheelchair model, I'm not satisfied with it. It is not... This is not a wheelchair I'd use to get myself around, if I so needed. Like, in my model. You can see the wheels are completely, perpendicular to the ground. No. You don't want right angle wheels like this for getting around yourself. You want some angle to it to make turning not suck. And, you can't see them, but there are handles on the back of this. If I move, because the wheelchair is its own separate thing. I can toggle it off if I wanted to. It was a thought I had in case I ever wanted to do I'm swimming underwater thing, or whatever. It does have handles, and for your own one, you wouldn't want the handles on the back. They actually make it really uncomfortable. You're perfectly fine if you had someone pushing your chair. Sometimes had people offer to help you. If you want to do it yourself, you're an independent boy. Yeah, that's always the thing. With me, Bard.
Why? What do you want?
I'll show you something. It's important. You really must come.
You've mistaken me for someone who cares about... A song?
Get speech as high as you want. The game won't give a shit.
Another time, perhaps.
Alright.
Yeah? Why? What do you want? I'm not so easily coerced.
Okay.
I've got my eye on you. Try anything.
This quest just sucks. They really just made something shit for no reason. Alright. Let me actually see if that's incurring a bounty, or if it's just like a seated thing. Kind of funny, though. But really said, you've got me confused with someone who gives a shit. It's a funny thing on paper, but it's fucking annoying that I just can't do this quest the way the game is implying I'm supposed to.
Where'd you come from?
Nope, bounty added. They're really just cheating to make that happen. There is no reason I should be dying during that. Did I save in the middle of... I fucking did. I'm stupid. No, I did not press there. What is the point of this shit? Would you make a Dawnguard quest? The least stealthy faction give you a forced... You technically don't have to do these, I know, but it is a forced stealth mission. Either have really high speech, really high stealth. Actually, no, you need to have both, because I do have really high stealth. The game just doesn't give a shit anymore. I don't have a really high stealth archer build, so it doesn't care. Actually, no, it doesn't care because for some reason, non-hostile NPCs have way better detection than hostile ones, which is a stupid thing with the stealth system in this game. With non-hostile NPCs, it's a complete binary. Todd brought one of the 2 devs working on his DLC into a room and said Radiant quests. Fucking feels that way sometimes. I don't have my stealth build active anymore. I can't just do stealth on a dime. Said what? And Todd leaned in a little closer and then is comfortable and said Radiant quests again. No, he said make someone kill in the middle of a crowded area and then program it so that they literally have to be seen during it. That you can't get out of that part. Even if they're invisible when they do it, it still counts. Therefore, killing the entire point of fucking invisibility. Because we're not including Chameleon as it's supposed to work in this one. But I try... Can't even do, like, throw voice because he's not hostile and he's not gonna give a shit. They couldn't have tested for Solstheim locations at the time. That's the thing. I don't think it's because it's Solstheim. I think it's because invisibility doesn't work correctly with, like, fucking non-hostile NPCs. I think non-hostile NPCs don't work correctly with stealth in this fucking game. Where it's a complete binary with no in-between. I moved 3 feet and detected me, by the way. I don't have a stealth archery build because I didn't want to do it, so now I'm not allowed to do this quest. Alright, we're just gonna reload to before I got this Nope, I can't.
Let's get indoors. Or in a cave. Anywhere, just out of this.
They really... Well, okay, different argument. If it really is Solstheim, why the fuck didn't they test for Solstheim when they made Solstheim? Because they had to consciously... Like, they had to make the conscious decision to make it so he can spawn in Solstheim. If they didn't test that shit, they're fucking idiots. The Radiant system is well Radiant? Yeah. But they still had to make that decision to make it so this can happen here. And they didn't think about it. There, it worked. I'm done. I'm not doing the stupid... I'm not doing Galder's... whatever his fucking name is anymore. I'm not doing his stupid shit if they're gonna keep doing this. And not make the conscious decision to add this quest to it. They added Solstheim locations to the Radiant quest pool. Yeah, but they still had to make the decision of where he would stand in Solstheim. It's not as if they just...
Looking to hire a boat?
It's not as if he spawns randomly within Solstheim. That's where he's gonna spawn. And it's a place you literally can't do it from. Because no matter what you do, they're gonna see you unless you have a stealth archery build. Or you have apparently an absurdly high speech skill, because I've got a lot of speech shit. I guess I didn't get the guarantee your speech requests perk. Maybe that's a problem of SKYRIM, because where's speech? Somewhere over here. Yeah, I don't have this perk, which, according to Simon in the descriptions, having it means, you succeed at basically everything. Not having it means you fail at basically everything. Like, it's just a binary, which I think is a very weak part of speech. I think that, being how speech works here, is actually kind of worse than default. I think that is just straight up worse. Gunmar, that was this dumbass's name.
Cozy little place, isn't it?
There.
Though there's plenty more where he came from.
I don't want any more. Your quests suck. The reward sucks too. This is an iron shield. Drop that. Gun fart.
Savage. At least I don't leave my trash lying around.
Fuck you, Durak. Oh, I'm sorry, this enchanted shield is trash to you. Ah, whatever. Is that Redran's retreat? Ah, we'll deal with that later. By which I mean next time. I got stuff to do, and I have a second stream later. They really all called you out? Yeah. They're like, oh, wow, cool. Literally just chucks it straight onto the ground. Call me savage, but I don't leave my trash around. Blame Gunmar, he gave me literal trash. Just fucking handed it to me. Oh, sorry, I completely blanked out. The Volcar have a cool side quest with turning your spouse into a vampire. That's neat. Yeah, that is cool. The Dawnguard have side quests where you literally can't avoid being seen killing this guy you have to kill without being seen. Because of how the stealth system in this game works. Just the complete on-off binary of non-hostile NPCs, which means if they see you a little, they fully see you. As opposed with hostile NPCs, where if they see you a little, they see you a little, and they're not sure yet. That's... I've had to play for this long to notice that. But anyway, I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Well, bye, YouTube.